Green lights on the hull, cold void engines pull, target ping systems hum, count it down, here we come. Pull up is proud, cutting clean through night. Rails brown hot in the starlight bite. Pickle on your drift with a predator glide. Green burn trails where the weak ones hide. Crates in the bay and the crew strapped in. Laugh in the face of the mess we're in. Maps all gone, but we still don't care. We chase that signal through anywhere. Pickle pirates in their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lines cut and the metal rips. Ballistic fire at the armor strips. Pickle pirates in the gladiator ships. Snap turn, high G vision dips. Start spin. While in a tight clip, we fight full throttle, no fear, no quits. No quits. Captain on deck with a voice like flame. Rumble calling out the next insane play. No route clean, no fight too wide. We cut straight through, we don't step aside. Band no shadows and pirate bands. All get dust when we make our stand. Hold it gone, but we still pass through. Held together by grit and crew. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lens, butt, and the metal rips. Ballistic fire as we on a strip. Hit with pirates in their gliding ships. Snap turn, high G vision dips. Toss in, wild in a pilot chip. We fight full throttle, no fear, no quits. I fear no quits. Signal we brought, the pull is strong. Something out there calling all night long. Graves of ships in the silent drift. We push straight through, we don't resist. Hands on blast, hear the engine scream. Chasing ghosts in a grind down dream. If we burn, then we burn as one. Till the fight, till the run is done. Big old pirates is their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lines cut in the metal rips. Ballistic fire as the armor strings. Big pirates in their gliding ships. Snap turn, high G vision dips. Start spin, wild in a tight clips. We fight full throttle, no fear, no quit. No kids. Woo! Here go pirates in their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Legs and lines cut in the metal rips. Ballistic fire as the armor strips. Big for pirates in the gladiator ships. Now turn, high division dips. Suspend, wild in the tiny clips. We fight full throttle, never fire, no.
So, this is the wrong screen, isn't it? We're off to a good start, boys. We're off to a very... dude, you should not get me doing things for the channel. I don't have time for this, all right? Right, hang on. Did I even send a tweet out? Or an X? What do they call them now? You used to use Twitter and send out a tweet. What the hell do you do when you do an X? He didn't think that through, did he? It doesn't work. Right, hang on then. Let me get this up and running. Sorry, I'm a bit sidetracked because I was just reading about this thing Dr. Gnosis has posted. So, in order to get the largest ship in the game in Star Citizen then, yeah? You have to apply in 999 words or less why you should be given a chance to get it. Is that right? How much does it cost? Like, what are we looking at here, bro? Is it, I mean, Jesus, what's the most expensive ship in the game at the minute? Have we got sound on for you guys? We should have. Launch game. Yeah, I mean, what kind of, you know, I mean, what are we looking at? You know, what's an Idris? Is an Idris about 1,000, a bit more than that? Couple of thousand, is it? So what the hell's about? The problem is how many people are going to scalp it? Like, how does it work? You know, like, if I'm just trying to think it through. I haven't had time to process it yet. But like, let's say you're pretty rich, right? There's a lot of people that are pretty minted, right? That play Star Season. There's a lot of people that play the let's make money out of Star Season game. Let's be honest. Star Hangar's a big part of that, right? You know, you buy low, you sell high, don't you? So, what's to stop someone who's already spent lots of money on the game? So obviously, therefore, CIG are going to be looking at them. You know, we've already spent a lot of money with us. You probably need to be concierge to even apply, maybe. I don't know. What's to stop someone just like investing in it, getting it, and then selling it? I don't think there's anything to stop them doing that, is there? I'm not saying people will. I'm just trying to think it all through, you know? Like, I'm not saying I've got a solution for CIG, to be honest, but imagine how many... It's going to be a nightmare for them. They're a bit of a rod for their own back, because you're going to have all sorts of dweebs out there sending in 999-word chat GPT crap, aren't they? Just to see if they can get one. It's going to be a nightmare for them, right? They're going to be flooded with thousands and thousands. Because some people are just going to go for it to see if they can. It's just a roll of the dice, isn't it? Another exclusive club, yeah. But they have to do something though, don't they? Because it's quite interesting. Because I actually said yesterday, I was reading a really cool article on this about is the vision of the game sort of fundamentally shifting? Because like, in a way, big ships, you know the way I saw them, that they were something that I got sound, yeah. They were going to be quite rare, relatively speaking. The amount of Idrises that I see in the vast, if I'm in Stanton, is crazy, bro. And that's on the servers as they currently are. You know, they're not uncommon, are they? I don't know, dude. You know, it's a big question, isn't it? I suppose because the game isn't finished and we don't really understand the scope, the scale of it, and all the rest. But I suppose that battle cruiser is made with them saying we do really need to actually limit access to this. You know, these things are going to be... I suppose the way I see it, you're not going to be able to take one down without another one, or a fleet of Perseus and Polarises, right? They're going to have so much armor and, you know, defensive capability. You're not going to build a super Death Star, are you? Because they are. Am I right? They're the biggest ship in the game, right? They are the pride of, like, humanity's space warfare, right? Is it called a battle cruiser? I mean, this is it, right? There's nothing bigger than this, right? This looks really nice here, actually. They're doing a really good job with it. I think this is the station, isn't it, that we were at yesterday? It's, like, really nice. Quite like it. It actually runs quite well as well. It's, like, very smooth. Very smooth, boys. I like it. But, yeah, you know what I mean? But, I suppose they've got to do something right, Star. I mean, we were joking, like, doing it as an auction. Just go for the highest bidder. Can you imagine, Star? That would have been funny to watch, wouldn't it? A live auction for the Versus first battle cruiser. Oh my god, dude. Morning, Yeti. How are you, mate? Morning, Star. Morning, Caskell. Morning, Mr. Ben. Bad Habit. Sorry, mate. How you doing, Mr. Bad? You alright, dude? Morning, Sunny Jim. Morning in Ireland. You make you have those ash browns? That looked really nice. There was some nice brekkie in there yesterday, wasn't there? I sent you some stuff through earlier, Caskell. I see what you mean now. I've got an idea in my head. Got an idea. A super pickle. And we call it... I've got an idea. I've got an idea. It's hard though, isn't it, Caskell? It's hard making things simple, right? I'm working on some badges at the moment just to take a break from the emotes, man. And I've got to be honest, dude. Lobby, is it? I don't think there's any way to get them looking good. They're so small, dude. So I think what I got to do is just like make something fun and don't worry about if it's readable or not. The size of a badge is so... What is it, like 12 by 12 or something? Fucking crazy, man. I am a fish 999 times and hope that Chris, being British and a space nerd, gets the Red Dwarf reference. Could be worth going for it, Caskell. Do it, dude. Do it, mate. You know? You could be the one, bro. And then all you gotta do is come up with however much money they're charging for it. Just have a play with these elevators a sec. What was it? So you've got... It's hub floor 1 and 2. So there's only 2 hubs, right? Overall, the character models are actually really nice. They just need to, I suppose, at some point, that they'll flesh them out, will they? So they actually do stuff. And some of them walk around a little bit, don't they? I like all this, all the gas venting. They're actually doing a good job with this. Looks really good, doesn't it? It's like the environments are coming along really nicely. And it does look like Levski's suffering more because it's an old design, isn't it? So that's probably why it feels so badly optimized, I guess. I wonder what the story of that is. Interesting. Alright, boys. Do no harm. So where are we? So let's try a courier mission today. Be quiet for the recovering patients. Respect local civil authorities and help keep this area safe for everyone.
Can I get
What
you
do you
anything?
sell, my friend? It's like a little new... Hey, oh, look, it's like a Caskell Tobacco, but in space, bro. Oh, hang on, are we at Levski? No, we're not at Levski. Are we? Hang on a minute. Yeah, People's Service Station Lambda. The People's Alliance of Levski. Alright. Never denigrate another's views or ideas. We're all entitled to our own beliefs. Not attempt to profit from, exploit, or instigate plans to deprive anyone of their goods or health. Not pursue a UEE agenda while within our community. Oh my god. Is that for real, dude? It's all very strange, isn't it? Yeah, we're at a Lambda, aren't we? Because these are new, right? These weren't originally here, were they? Originally, it was just Levski. There seems to be a lot of dead people again. This seems to happen a lot in Star Season.
What's a good word?
Loot.
I've been better. Had a terrible
the
dream
hell?
last night. Something woke me up in the middle of it too, and now I can't shake this weird feeling. Like, I
How
know
come
the
you
dream was
can't
just my
shift
mind
click
processing
these?
stuff, but it felt so damn real.
Hmm.
Well, that's life for you.
You know what I mean? Kind of weird. It's storing it in the backpack. So this is my loadout, right? So why, when I click loot, do you not get just an empty thing? No. Oh, so you don't get an empty corpse anymore? I'm so confused. We used to, right? That's a bit bizarre. Right, hang on, let's have a quick look at this map. Well, I'll tell you what. Oh my god, it's all dark, dude. It's too bright at the moment. I need to turn the brightness down on my Moby glass balls. Well, let's go and get our ship out. Where do we go to do that? Cargo and admin.
All right, some other time then. You know where to find me.
Your lips don't move, sir. Very clever. Supplies and equipment. Ore sales and commodity trading. Quite like these new stations. They've got that kind of like, we're here to do business, you know? Bad, innit? Quite cool. Got the Covalex drop-off points. What are these then? So these are where we can buy ores then, yeah? Oh, I haven't got, so I can't use it unless I've got a vehicle ready, is that right? It's a bit strange. It'd be nice to see what's there, wouldn't it? Yeah, so these are new with 4.70, was it? Caskell, yeah. Habitation. Right, let's go and find the ASOPs. Yeah, don't worry. I just like to show you the work in progress, to be honest, mate. I'm working on the badges at the minute. I've gone for an idea of like a coin. Like a doubloon, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? I couldn't really think of anything else. And I thought that would be kind of consistent. And plus, we can put a number on it, but it's like I said, that you ain't going to see the number, dude. Unless you make it super basic, you know? So I'm not going to worry about it. So I'll have a bit of fun with it, you know what I mean? Get a 3D printer and print them out. That'd be kind of cool, right? Okay, right. So Aesop's are presumably down here somewhere, are they? I'm not used to seeing them all like this. It's quite cool.
Welcome to the Aesop.
I feel like quite oh, hang on. Do we? Yeah, we have. I feel like I'm sort of like a new tourist in these stations. So you're gonna buy a battle cruiser then? What do you reckon, Star? Wonder how big they actually will be upon launch. You know, I mean, like put it next to a what are the biggest ships in the verse at the minute? I actually don't know. I assume the Polaris, the Idris. 890 jump is that still a big ship? I assume it is, right? What is he doing? I'm here, dude. This is live. You can ask me, couldn't you? Are you new to the internet, sir? Morning, Mario. How are you, sir? How's things? Get us a hash brown, Nylance, if you're up for it, mate. I'll tell you what, I'll make the coffee. You make the hash browns, bro. Thing is, you don't know how much it's going to cost, though, do you, Star? Like, how much money are we talking about? What do you think? What does an Idris cost? Does anyone know? It doesn't depend on what variant you get. Why don't you get like the cheapy crap variant, which is about 1,000, and then you got the big dick variant, which is about 2,000. I don't know. I've never understood the Idrises. There's like Idris M's, Idris P's, Idris K's. I don't know, dude. It's ever so weird. Or what? You really think it's going to be that much money for a single ship? What? You really think it will be that much? Holy shit! I was thinking like. I suppose that does make sense. I don't even know what I was thinking actually. Now you said that, you know, dude. I suppose. Jesus. We've got to sort his music out. It's fucking crazy. The thing is, does it actually do anything? I think that does work, doesn't it? Is that a bit better, guys? This is their big dick ship. Having to apply to buy it, making it utterly exclusive. It's going to be more than it should be. Do you think? So based on the fact it's going to have taken a huge amount of development time, but they can't offset that development time by just having thousands of them in the verse. That's very clever, actually. I didn't think of that. You spend like $1 million, $2 million. Designing a ship, because I dread to think what their production costs for a ship are, but I'm going to assume they're pretty expensive, like for some of the big ones. The amount of man hours that go into it, let alone getting it functioning. You can offset that by simply selling loads of them, can't you? I mean, look at the Ironclad. I would imagine the Ironclad's probably not been the most expensive ship they've ever developed, but they're going to sell like gangbusters. I still don't know why. Still haven't seen anyone actually answer that question. But it's clearly a fan favourite. I know I'm looking forward to it, but that's because I love the Caterpillar. But most of the people I know that are looking forward to the Ironclad hate the Caterpillar. So I don't really know. I'm not sure what... I love my Drake ships. But it's a really good point you made there, actually. Who was that? Was that you, Castle? You are a big clever bastard, aren't you? Yeah, yeah, they've got to recoup the costs, haven't they? So they can only sell a limited number of them. So they're going to whack the price right up, aren't they? Clever. Or at least I'm with you on that. I certainly see that being a thing. Yeah. I mean, some ships have been pretty reasonable. I do stand by that. I think if you want to get into the verse, It's not expensive, is it? If you want a, you know, a reasonable starter ship. So I've always stood by that. I don't understand the moaning about the price. It's like, I get it. The thing is, you don't need to, do you? I mean, look at us all. How much money you got sitting in your bank account in this game right now? I mean, some of you like multiple billions of credits, right? You know, right now, you don't need to worry about it. You know, just buy any ship you want in the game. Literally any ship you want, right? And have money left over for 10 of them. You know, you don't have to own a ship. And as I've said many times, I think from my stance on that, it's like, if you own every ship in the game when it goes 1.0, what the hell are you playing the game for? You know, I get it if you're in a big org and you're doing organised PvP and things like that. You know, there's always going to be an answer to the question. But I think for the vast majority of players, most of us are probably looking forward to it as a progressive, vertical progression game. You know, starting off as a little dude in a little ship, like you would a level 1 warlock or something in World of Warcraft, and having a good time leveling up and experiencing the verse in its final glory, right? So, yeah, I mean, like I wouldn't get caught up on prices. You know, it's for people with big dick money, isn't it? It's don't get caught up in keeping up with the Joneses in this game, because it's just going to end with a bitter taste in your mouth, isn't it? Somehow what you started the last day, it kind of feels like lighting materials are improved. I have to say, yesterday and today. Sorry, no, yesterday. The game played, you know, again, I always give credit where credit's due. It played really well until we did gameplay, dude. It felt super responsive. The graphics felt, I don't know, just cleaner, sharper. I haven't changed my DLSS settings or anything like that, or you know, injected my own models or anything. 20 to 9, isn't it? Jesus Christ, what's going on? It's alright, I'll go AFK in a minute. How do I get the courier missions then? I noticed I've got no courier missions, dudes. Does anyone know why I don't have courier missions? Oh. That was the plan yesterday, wasn't it? Do you think I need to go somewhere to get them? Ship mining. Oh, are these the QV breaker ones? Mercenaries. I don't think I can do first person after yesterday, guys. I should have checked it in the hangar, shouldn't I? Seen if it was a one-off on that server or if it's actually still broken. Morning, Alarian. How are you, bro? I saw in chat last night, Pure Carnite is selling for 1 billion a rock at 1,000 quality, which it has a higher chance of being 1,000 than any other rock. So the most common Carnite is selling for 1 billion. So are you inferring that the less common stuff is even more expensive, or am I misunderstanding that? I don't understand that. Why don't I have a courier mission? As soon as I came into Nick's yesterday, I had courier missions, didn't I? I think I need to go... Should we go, like, over to... I actually don't know. I mean, it just seems weird, doesn't it? I think I have to go back to like closer to Levski or something. See what happens. I hate this Zoom system. Right. Let's just have a look. Just head back a bit more centrally, yeah? Just what we'll do is we'll have a spin over there. Then we'll keep checking. What's that there? Got a bright spot in space there. Nice. How you doing, Alarian? You alright, dude? I suppose with the economy just spiraling out of control, $1 billion is almost like to just, well, yeah. I mean, I don't know how much more money people have like. But are people still giving people billions of dollars for like no reason, just for being on the server? Oh, the same thing happened to you with the courier missions in Stanton. Tried a few of the main players. What? So you had the courier missions once, and then they just seemed to vanish, did they? Shit, really? Because that's what I wanted to do today. Oh no. What do you think is actually a bug then? Or was that, well, you said planets, so there are no planets in Nyx. So did the same thing happen to you in Stanton or somewhere then? Why, right? So do you fancy chipping in on a battle cruiser then, Ilarian? If we all put a grand in. Oh dearie me, you gotta laugh at you. Yeah, you haven't tried different systems. I don't know what to say then, dude. I'm just gonna. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go to Levis and just see how badly she operates then. I'm going to assume. Let me just check something because it's 8:45. Well, just bear with me 1 second. Right, sorry about that. I was gonna say it was getting later. I'm gonna have things to do at a certain time. Right, how are we doing then? So we're off to Lagsky then, yes? Is it any better or not? Pyro was a bit weird with this, wasn't it? Like some stations, like we were getting like, you know, triple figure frame rates, super slick one day, weren't we? I can't remember the name of the stations over Pyro way. There was one we were using, wasn't there, quite a lot for some reason. And one day it'd run like a really nice one, and then another day it was just like super choppy, man. Right, contracts. So do you think that there's no fix for this then, dude? So has anyone ever looked into it? Like, I'd dig around on the old Spectrum. I don't know what else to do here then, because I can't really do first person. If the P4's still completely broken. Hand mining. What do these do then? Deliver direct focus lenses. Oh, so we'd have to go into the QV breaker station storage and see if we can find some crystals. Oh, right, okay. So it's getting the Sidarix crystals as a mining one. Suppose we could try that. A multi-tool with a mining attachment. Do I have a multi-tool with a mining attachment? That's the orbit. I think I found one yesterday, didn't I? Let's have one more look at contract. They're definitely not there, are they? You're right, Necron. Definitely going in the right direction. Coffee and popcorn, just turning them slightly and putting the eyes to the left slightly has totally changed the emote back towards the original. It did. Dude. Sometimes I think you and I are spot on here, mate. I couldn't figure it out, dude. I must have tried, like, I'll show you if you're interested, dude. All the different variants I went for, I could not do it, dude. There was something always off, man. Always off. And you know what it was? It was the direction the eyes are facing, innit, mate? And I'm still not sure I've got it right. It's mad, innit? It's such a subtle little thing. I just couldn't figure it out, bro. I could not for the life of me figure it out. I couldn't do the crying eyes. So I went to an animation thing on Reddit and asked a couple of questions over there, like, what the fuck is it with eyes and crying? And they were talking about having all those, like, creating, like, more mirrored surfaces to it. So it's basically just adding more white to the pupil, innit? I was like, I just can't get it, man. So I ended up, like, freaking, like, literally just Googling eye images for cartoon characters and things. Like, oh, shit. It's so obvious. Wouldn't you know? Yeah, 100% Cascal. 100%, dude. No, I haven't tried it, but I'm gonna assume that's the stuff that AI won't do, dude. Getting them to shift it. I bet if you say, like, look to the left or something, I'll try it. I'll give it a go. I bet it doesn't get the subtleties of what you're trying to do, dude. You know what I mean? I think that's where it all falls apart, isn't it? I'd really like to get my hands on one of these pens, though, man. These digital pens. The next thing is to look into animation, dude. I'd really like to try animation. I've had a bit of a bash, like just like say like trying to do like 4 or 5 frames, sort of with eyes moving. It's quite an interesting process, but I feel like I'm doing it like some old fart would do it, like some sort of like claymation thing. You know what I mean? I just can't help but feel I'm doing it wrong. Ultimately, I'll probably get to the same point, but it'll just always look a bit jerky, maybe. I don't know, dude. It's weird. I thought I'd try the lurk one, like moving the eyeballs from side to side, but I don't think it's good. I mean, it works my end. But I don't think. I think the problem is it's going to be too subtle on an emote, you know. So it's probably a waste of time, but at least I'm learning the process. As you're saying, it is an interesting process, isn't it? The thing is, I've got so many folders now, like phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, aborted, the abortion folders, Cascal. One thing I've learned, right? One thing I've learned is that I like too much detail to do things like emotes, right? And secondly, that I have to sometimes start again. You know, when you're tweaking over and over and over and over, and you're just making it a mess, aren't you? It's like working with super glue, which I've got a tale about, and the girlfriend in the kitchen top, by the way. Fucking idiot. You know, like when you're just adding more super glue at this point, and you just know it's fucked, don't you? This is never gonna look right. That's how it works, man. I start off with something that's it just needs a tiny tweak, and before I know it, I've got some horrible monster, dude. Some Frankenstein beast where everything's off, dude. Did you notice the subtle shift in colour on the Rage one, by the way? I kept him about. I wasn't sure whether to make him like a shade of red, so I thought I'd just make him a bit more like green. Like I was thinking like a Hulk, like he's gonna go Hulk mode. So I was thinking I might do that. I might have a transition. So we've got like minor rage and then full-blown mega rage, you know? Like hunters in Windrose. I think we try one of these. I think we just go and give one of these a bash. No. Do you think I can actually do this? Do you think I'm actually going to be able to find any Sidarix crystals? Recover Vandal Tech. These are the ongoing ones, aren't they? Deliver 0 out of 15 uninitialized. Is that a glitch in the game, or? I don't know what to do. I don't think there's anything to do. Milford Huzzar. You try that? The Glacium Ring. Go to a Rex. Oh, is this going to be Pew Pew though? If it's Pew Pew, I'm in a bloody clip, but that ain't going to happen, is it? We'll have a look there. Let's go and have a ganders. We're out here to have an adventure, aren't we, boys? Oh, that's a quantum beacon. Is that going to plot to that, though? Ooh, it's not, is it? So I've already got a failed star map. And clicking it over and over and over is not a fucking solution. That's just not how it works, is it? I reckon there's something there that I can click on. Sometimes it's like... I think it's a fail state, guys. I'm sorry to say it. We've got no courier missions. We can't plot to the beacon. It tries to plot to it. I hate to say it, guys, but I think it's game over, dude. You know, I mean, already multiple system failures. You know, I'll try a line of sight one, but you know that should still be working, shouldn't it? The consistency across them is also a lot better. Eyebrows and colour. The range emote colour being deeper does really work. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, I mean, if you got any other suggestions, give us a shout, dude. But yeah. I've got to do all the hard work now. I've got to do the final touches, which I was hoping I might go down at the weekend if I get a chance to go to CEX. There's one sort of up north that's got a couple in there at the moment. I actually rang. What was I was going to say to you? I've got to do all the transparency stuff, dude. So I've done it with a white background because I was fiddling too much, dude. So I've got to make all the backgrounds transparent as well, which should be fairly easy in GIMP, right? But then I think I've got to change, obviously, all so much to do, dude. It's a big, and that's only about what, like 20 emotes, 20, 22, 23 emotes, I think. Not sure if the pirate ID is going to work, dude. And I think it's just going to be too much detail, right? Right, I tell you what, while we're travelling there, just bear with me one second, straight up. It's actually looking like quite a nice day today, isn't it? The sun seems to have broken through, boys. So let's just have a look, see if we can get any of the courier missions as well. Contracts, nothing there. Comms, offers. No. Did yours ever come back, Kurt, if you're out there, Grump? Like, mine were here yesterday. And that was after we'd done a mission as well, wasn't it? Because I thought, oh, I'll tell you what, tomorrow we'll pop on and we'll try a courier mission. Do you think once they're gone, they're gone? Or like it's actually some sort of account bug or... yeah, it was quite windy. I mean, yesterday was ever so windy. Last night, it died down a little bit. But yes, evening before and all through the day, apparently. I know after the stream it was pretty blustery. Makes all the difference, doesn't it? Well, when the sun's sort of at this level. Yeah, I mean, don't worry, Grub. I'm just wondering if there is like one of those things where there is a way to resolve it. You know, like maybe if you log in Nix, they're not there. Whereas yesterday, because I came through from Stanton, I wonder if. You know what I mean? I'm just doing the normal sort of like theory crafting we do so often in the game. Just seems weird, doesn't it? That they're just not there. Because I actually noticed them at the end of the stream. So it would have been when I was over at People Station Lambda, presumably. I need to get a drink soon. Not a bad little ship, the Clipper. She gets around all right, doesn't she? I mean, whether or not we're going to have enough fuel to get back. Is there anywhere else? Oh yeah, we're pretty close to Delta by the looks of it. I'm sure we'll be able to have a little hop over there, won't we? We need to. I like all these details. It's kind of nice. Not sure I've ever really paid any attention to it. Wonder if that angle of that has got anything to do with my ship orientation. We started season 2 of For All Mankind yesterday. Managed to get an episode or so in, I think. It's always nice to be playing a game that kind of matches up your viewing. Might give Black Sails a bit of a bash as well. Not sure what platform that's on. Oh my god, what streaming service it's on.
Quantum drive is now off.
Right, what I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cut engine.
Shield system online.
Make sure she's stationary. I'm just gonna grab a drinky, please. So they're on in Stanton, are they? See, I don't think I've ever had an issue in Stanton. That is not what we're doing, is it? Sorry. We want inventory, don't we? Why is my inventory not working? Pop that over there. Oh my god, this new inventory, bro. Right, carry that. Have a drinky, please, bro. Apparently he's not drinking. That's because the helmet didn't go across. Okay. There we go. What's that, Lex? Grumpadal small ups packages. What's that? What's small ups packages, bro? We'll grab the helmet back. 97% health. Let's stab ourselves in the face. Oh no, that is the right one, isn't it? You've got to reset it, haven't you? There we go. Put that away. Wow. Super delay. There's no way you're hopping back to start season 1. As in, you've given up on it for all time, or... It's been really interesting. So someone else, two people now, literally in the space of 2 weeks, selling their accounts. The amount of people I know that are selling accounts, dude, over the last, like, how many do you reckon now? 18 months? If you asked me 18 months ago, I knew nothing about Starhanger, bro. Or is it Starhanger? I've got that right, yeah? It's got to be this ship over here, surely, right? Yeah, I think some of the old boys are just getting to that point now in their lives, aren't they? They're probably waiting like 10 years. It's like, you know, I'm not really playing it anymore. I might as well just get my money back while the going's good. And I'm sure they'll be back if the game hits 1.0 or if Star Citizen comes out. I suppose why have a lot of money wrapped up in a game that you don't really play? I mean, I can understand that. Alright, so do you think it could be here? Or do you think I do need to go over to that? I'm not even sure I remember how to do things like scans. Should we try a scan mode? Maybe narrow the beam a bit. It just says scanned Grays Shiv Heavy Fighter. Arts cargo. So no cargo. Can you scroll up or down on any of that? Maybe we should head over there. What do you think? Should we just go and have a look at the marker? Seems a bit of a coincidence, doesn't it? Oh, parcel deliveries. The courier. I wonder what you meant, Lex. I wasn't sure I was quite... Oh, there's another... there's a bit of debris just up here, look. Looks like some sort of... Is that one of the... What am I think? God, I can't remember the names of half the ships anymore. One of the transport ones, isn't it? I used to call them the old boy Volvo things. Right, I reckon that'll do us, won't it? Should we go a little bit of EVA, have a smooch around? Let's go naviganders. That's what I was thinking, Caskell. That's what I thought. Unlikely to be the target. I just thought it was a bit of a coincidence. Because it's been a while since I did like missions. I wasn't sure if anything. The old ladder thing's still the old ladders 2.0, right? So I guess we're just gonna have a little smooch around trying to find confirmation of a dead dude, I guess. Kind of cool, isn't it? I must admit, that is kind of cool element. Got a gun over there. Anything we can do with those these days, or are they a bit... Is this real debris? I don't think it is it? Have a look in air wars. Well, I'm not seeing anyone, lads. It's definitely, definitely a ship that's had a bad day, innit, boys? Yeah, what is it, Lex? What are these called? These? I can never remember the name of them, bro. These are the ones that we go and steal them, don't we? From the hangars in Pyro, right? Dude, look, that's gorgeous. You see like the backdrop with my clipper up there and all the space debris around. Kind of, this is what you see what I mean? Like this is where the Vast is awesome, innit? We just gotta get the rest of it working, man. Seeing any corpses? Might be external. Well, we'll have a little run through all the main, the fuselage or whatever it's called, and main cabins. I think are they changing inventory soon as well? I just see a little marker there. Could that be the marker on the dude? Could be, couldn't it? Just above us. This looks really cool. I like this. All the dirt and what have you all over. Let's see. We've definitely got a registration marker somewhere up there. Oh, I've just seen it. Just there. Look. All the detail on that there. Reckon this is the dude. Now that is apparently not the dude, or at least not the dude we're able to interact with. He looks a little dead, doesn't he? Oh, I've just seen the search option. Just there, look. Oh my god. Right up there. I nearly missed that. You got him? You got him? Well, Milford, I don't really know what to say, dude, but I don't think we should ever leave a man. Oh, what? I can't even role play into that. I was so we can't leave a man in his corpse out here all alone. I was going to take him home. Oh, that's a shame. Can I even, like... Can I even move him if I, like, nudge into him? It's a bit scary, isn't it? Jesus. Oh, well. Ah, that would have been a nice little, twist on the tail, wouldn't it? Bringing a corpse out. Corpse retrieval. Would have dropped him off at Lambda and... in local admin services, you know? See, this is where the verse is alright, boys. This is where my hat... This is like when I mod Skyrim. And all I do is, like, wander around admiring all the textures in, what's the first place you go to? River Wind or something like that, is it? Yeah, so I just saw it, guys. Yeah, the little F was there. Just a little bit out of view. We don't talk about that on stream, Grumpdar. That's for the late streams on Discord. But for the special boys. Shh. Turn it into a candlestick holder. I have a horrible feeling I know exactly what design you were going for there. It says a lot about me, I think. More about you. Yeah, that was quite cool. Nice little mission there. Now let's see hurry missions about it, and then we really are in a happy place today, aren't we? Contracts. It's the little dude out in space trying to help folks out, right? So collection is going to be a bit tricky. Investigation is going to be the big dick stuff with the where are we? Nix. So that's the QT logistics, right? Mercenary, probably a bad idea because I really don't think. I mean, let's try it. Let's try it. It's just the gunplay with my P4 is so bad, man. I foresee a potential. Oh. Hang on a minute. That's in Pyro. Why the fuck is it giving missions in Pyro? Really, dude? What the hell? Salvage we're not going to be able to do, are we? Maybe bring the Vulture out tomorrow. These I think are going to take a bit longer than we probably have. Bounty Hunter. Got any like low level? A wreck site in the Glacium Ring. Should we try that? So that, oh no, so are these going to be shipped to ship? It doesn't really say, does it? It just says names Miles, low risk, single seater craft. A wreck site in the Glacium Ring. Shall I try it? Because I haven't really fought in the Clipper. I think it's going to go well, but we'll give it a bash, right? We might not have fuel. Well, at least the star map work, boys.
Kent here. I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself out there.
Alright, let's get the hell away from there. I don't think I actually know how to fly. Let me just check a few things. So if we go into combat, we're going to need... Hang on, let's get this set up there. I don't even know what guns this thing's got, to be honest. We assume we want the radar and everything on, don't we? We're going to want that on target, aren't we? Is there anything else I need to do to be combat ready? Probably. And then that. We might as well, in that mode, the engine's recharging, right?
Quantum drive is now on.
You're right, team. Star Citizen! Are you going to put in for a battle cruiser, bruh? 999 words or less to explain why you should be given the option to purchase a battle cruiser. What do you think, dude? Morning, Whiskey. How are you doing, good sir? Morning, Mikios. That's not very nice, is it, Mikios? So, what gun? Does this thing have any missiles? I think it has some, isn't it? I'm sure I saw some dangling off a wing earlier. How you doing then, Tim? Have you given up on Crimson yet, bro? Or you pushing through to the grand finale, mate? I feel a little bunged up today. Shall I get my I think it could be a change, couldn't it? I've got a little bit of my old Dynex here. Might give it a squirt. Let's see how we get on with that. Soon be Grand Theft Auto, boys. It'll soon be Grand Theft Auto. I remember that Team Dad has arrived here within the last 2-3 minutes a few times in the past week. No, Team's never in the last few minutes in the last week. What are you on about, bro? Team's always here, at least in spirit. We have to sort out all that VIP stuff as well, Castle. Oh, you're playing Diablo 4. How you getting on with it, dude? Yeah, honestly, that was the one thing I meant to look at yesterday. I was going to go and have a look at Rax or a Bath microtransaction, whatever folks call them. See what their thoughts were on it. I assume it just looks glorious, right, too? I can't imagine there's ever going to be a Diablo 4 version that isn't glorious. It'd be quite nice for me now to play through the whole campaign with a new character, actually. I've always loved the Paladins as well. I weirdly never played a Paladin in World of Warcraft outside of a curiosity character. Loved Paladins, man. Was it Dragonlance? Or Forgotten Realms? Dragonlance. Oh, that's gonna annoy me, dude. I'm too tired to think of the old character, because obviously Dragonlance, you got Raistlin and was it Amaron, his brother, and that cast of characters. Wasn't there a Paladin? Combat in a Clipper feels like truck racing. I've never fought in a Clipper, dude. I've literally never fought in a Clipper, so we'll give it a bash. Is it really bad, Joe? Am I going to get ripped? This is stock as well, so I haven't got anything going for me on anything. Oh, Kush, is it, Whiskey? Did not realize you could upgrade cannons in Windrose. Oh, God, yeah. Super important, bro. Yeah. Yeah, you always want, basically, the rule of thumb in Windrose, everything, keep it the same level as the mobs you're fighting or above. Never let the mobs be higher than you. It just makes it really slow and tedious, dude. Yeah, the only thing you can't upgrade, Whiskey, past a certain point, I believe, or that you can't get, like, better variants of, is probably a better way of looking at it, is the boarding system. But really important you upgrade your cannons, really important you upgrade your hull, if you like. Very important pickles. Oh, I like that. Oh, that works, didn't it? Very important pickles. Oh, dude. Cool, man. I think you can change it though, dude. I think all VIP does is just let you modify an existing emote. So, or does it give you a diamond next to your name? I can't remember, dude. I need to look into that.
System online.
I'll have a double espresso. No, I'll just have a normal, like, Americano, dude, if that's cool. So this is going to actually be combat then, yeah? So I better... Oh, we're Gatlings. We're Gatlings. That's an interesting spread, isn't it? So we probably want some extra decoys, don't we? I'm getting... What kind of range is radar working at these days? Oh, well, that was decoys. Based on how they work. Sturm. I think you're right. Yeah. That rings a bell, yeah. Yeah, Sturm, yeah. Morning, Gale. Morning, Toronto. Yeah, I think Starkey said about the same, didn't he? I think he said about 10 hours, sort of like playing it kind of casual. Well, I'm not seeing anyone, boys. Neutralize target. Okay, let's go for it, lads. Seems to have lost engine rumble. 9 clicks out. I've actually forgotten how to switch the missiles.
Contact.
So that's more than one then, isn't it? Does that count as a lock-on? No, you used to say like target on or some sort of
Shield system is hit.
oh my god, this thing's wrecking me, bro. Oh my god, I see what you mean by it flies like a tank. Oh god, it's terrible, yeah. It's actually worse than I thought it was going to be, to be honest, mate. Oh Jesus. Oh my god, it's so bad. But I suppose it's meant to be, isn't it? I mean, you can't complain about it being what it is, can you?
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Just got confirmation that bounty's been cleared. I'll get
What
you
even
paid.
was that? Jesus, that felt kind of cool. That did actually feel kind of cool. I wasn't bad on the desync or anything either, was it? What's that? We got something else out, haven't we?
Missile locked.
What is that thing where it goes through the scan, isn't it?
Shield system is hit. Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad, boys. Not bad. We didn't die horribly, didn't we? Right. Stanton Gateway. Will it let me plot? Yeah, well. She's, the Gatlings feel like they pack quite a nice little punch now. I don't really know what the current situation with all, like, armor and what have you is. But that felt clean. It was the DC was non-existent, to be fair. This thing turns very slowly. She's not an easy one to get on target, is she? But yeah, she's like a like I like that, yeah, like a micro corsair, isn't she? She thinks she's a bit of a badass, but you know, a big brother, yeah, a big brother's sort of one that comes into the fight and just decimates everything, right? Morning, Missy, how are you? Diablo 4 is going good so far. Doing the Warlock in the news story about 4 or 5 hours in, had a horrible start though with freezing and 10 FPS. Had to break down and upgrade drivers. Oh really? And was that all it was? Just NVIDIA drivers just needed an update? Or? Yeah, it was actually pretty good stuff. I'm not gonna lie, dude. You know, considering that's the first time I've been in combat for like God knows how long. Well, no, it's not actually, man. I have played it on and off stream, but sorry, off stream. But that felt. I mean, I was saying. Sorry, I got sidetracked earlier, didn't I? I was saying yesterday. To be fair, and it feels a little the same today. Everything feels very smooth. Like the game's like responding to my buttons. You know, I'm not having to like press the same button a couple of 3 times to get things to register. I've had a star map failure. The courier missions aren't working. I mean, there's plenty not working, but yeah, that felt good. You know, visibility was good. Distance to target was fairly simple to maintain, you know, just under 1 click. Wasn't too bad even in this thing, so yeah. It was alright. What's that, kitten? A day without a disgrace prevents you from learning your place. It's all right at the minute, Missy. Yeah, I was saying that the sun's actually out today. Well, to be fair, it's been out all week, but it's been quite windy with it, Missy. It's it tends to get through early morning and throughout the day on and off, but it's just had a little bit of a bite to the wind, unfortunately. Yeah, that was all right, Star. So, you know, I would say, you know, again, but from that immersion perspective, little day out, suit and boot, clamber into your spaceship is always awesome, isn't it? Go out, you know, we've done a little mission, for, you know, sorting out the bad news for a family here in the verse. Almost like an insurance thing. Been and helped out the local UEE, or whoever it is, the People's Alliance of Levski, whatever they call themselves. Shot down a little pirate or 2. Explosions seemed nice as well, Star. Did you feel like there was a difference to the final ship death? Couldn't help but feel like there was something a bit more, I don't know, bombastic than normal. Right, let's see. Is this Levski? Where am I coming? Let me see if I can get docking permission. This isn't Levski, is it? This is just like a normal station. Levski's the one on the big, what's it, isn't it? The asteroid. We should be alright getting in here. So is Levski down for you then? Isn't Levski always down for landing? I know there's another one in Pyra that never accepts landing for me. So I have to go through like the comms, but I don't know if that helps, mate. Oh, sorry, I've seen you said it. Comms panel, mobilas and shortcut, yeah. It's totally dead, yeah. Isn't there something going on with Elite? Have you heard anything yet? But Anyone interested in Elder Scrolls Online as well? Because that's about to get... Is it June or July? They're getting their, like... They're starting like a seasonal thing, aren't they? I can't remember what they're calling it. Zero something, isn't it? Don't know exactly what they're up to, but the only downside, I really wish we could slave wing or separate the slave wings and the landing. Yeah, so it'll be my number one wish for some of the ships in this game. It really would. All right, boys. I think we're home, sweet home, don't you? Put her down, nice and gentle. Engines off, let her take that way, and out we go, boys. We did okay. The verse has behaved today, hasn't it? 2 completed micro missions. We could try a bit of salvage tomorrow just to keep our hand in, maybe. Get used to all the... Because I've completely forgotten all the control scheme for that. Although, hang on, if I do that, I need to go and get new heads and all sorts, don't I, if I remember. Have to switch out, like, your braids and things, something like that. There's got to be something coming in June, because we've been invited to something, America. So whether or not the season stuff's already, there's got to be something coming in June, right? June or July? Is it like, tiered worlds or something like that, which might increase the challenge and things? There's definitely something coming up. It's supposed to be here, 23 here on Saturday. That's high summer tempo. Too much for the garden work I have planned. I love the sun. I don't care, mate. I'll be out there going all bright red, missy. My problem is a little patch of the garden that I want to do is always in shade when I get a chance to do it, if that makes sense. It'd be nice to do it in the sunshine. But that I'd have to do that quite early in the morning, I think. Yeah, or even like, yeah, is that what's coming? So what are they? What's it called then? Well, what are they called in this, like, sort of relaunch, if you like? It's all like seasonal content, isn't it? They're going for, like, is it season 0 or something like that? They're calling it. Completely like revamping the whole game in a way, aren't they? From what I can gather. Now, whether or not it's going to be any good, are they graphically updating it or anything like that? Yeah, totally. And look, the thing is, it's going to tailor the difficulty, but what... The question I've got is that all it does? Or does it scale the type of loot you get? You know, I mean, is it just going to be more... You know, is it going to be one of those awful difficulties where it's just like about damage mitigation and general damage input versus output? You know what I mean? I haven't had a chance to look into it yet, dude. So yeah, I don't know. Right, okay, let's jump to, I think the verse has gone well today. Again, from, although technically we did complete gameplay loops. That's not bad, right? It's not bad. So, you know, simple content. They both worked. I can't ask for more than that at this point in the project, really, can we? And it's nice. I do enjoy a chill fly around in space, I've got to admit. We've just got to make it work for us, haven't we, last season? We've just got to find the things that are pleasant. All we need now is to find something that's like a little, how can I put it, like a little multiplayer-esque. Like small group, I think. I think anything with too many people is probably going to be a bit of a mess still, isn't it? But not 2-player for the sake of 2-player either. You know, we want it to be... Well, let's try the Rock Breaker stuff. I think it's probably the best bet, isn't it? Should we give that a bash? I don't know how many people you need, but I would have thought like 3 of us. It would be perfectly manageable, wouldn't it? Patch notes for Windrose. No, I haven't, bro. No. Worth having a check, or as in, is it live? Okay, let's have a look. So I did a new setting, forced relay connection. Doesn't work with direct IP connections. Sometimes players are unable to connect directly to their friends' games. Disk usage during gameplay has been reduced. Unnecessary CPU usage on idle servers and clients. Rare crash caused by inventory ID issues. Okay, so nothing we need to worry about there because it's been pretty good for us, hasn't it? Oh, fix the crash that occurred when killing drowned with ship cannon fire. Reduce the crafting cost of a wide range of building pieces across all building sets. Jesus Christ, it's already fucking cheap as hell, innit? Oh, wow. Added around 40 missing wall triangle pieces. Holy shit. Oh, wow. This is huge. Is there anything like super specific? Because that's a long list to go through, man. Wow. Fix loads of building issues. Snapping issues, clipping issues, bugs. Building integrity being calculated properly. Idle drop rate increased. Improve the drop rate for tainted bile. Fix the boar's second strike combo animation. It now has a clearer telegraph, but at longer reach. Oh, fix the Alpha Wolf's bleed effect. It now correctly applies only at the end of the grapple. Bleed damage will no longer affect players while they are being grappled. Oh my god. Cycling through shanties will result in different songs. Wow, shit. Tons of stuff, man. Holy crap. Looks like we might have another Crimson Desert crew on here, right? Bloody hell, man. Loads of stuff. Fast travel points now sit on the top of map. Oh, dude. That's crazy, isn't it? Right, give me 1 sec while this boots up, boys. Right, Windrose it is, boys. I've got weeding to do, Missy. The glorious weeding. I should really do that later today, actually. In fact, we might need to finish early today if it stays sunny, guys. I've got tons of stuff I need to get on top of, man. What's that about better key management config options? What's that about with key config? As in the little keys themselves, the keys we get to unlock things. Right, where we left yesterday. Beautiful. Now, The plan was today was to start when we... So, first of all, crocodile. Let's go and get the crocodile tails. So we're going to go and get that last point of interest completed, aren't we? So let's get the croc tails. Which should be organics, I guess. Or maybe meat. How does this work? So if I take 5 of those, yeah. But what we're going to do is we're going to, every time we come back today, we're going to start crafting, or at least working on, the next item on the list for the frigate. So it starts with 300 nails. So we need to start producing nails. So let's go and get that done. And what we're going to do, we're going to treat ourselves to a box just to put the frigate stuff in if we can. So 300 nails. Now I've got... It's 5 parts. So if I use all my copper ingots on that. Wow. I should probably take all of that out. That's 285. Do I have any other nails picking up? So what I'm gonna do, just down here, I'm gonna pop a little chest. A little chest in there. We're gonna pop all the nails in there. So I'm just gonna very quickly go and pop the... Should we go and try and find some iron and convert them into... Yeah, because I know I've got enough now, but what I want to do is I want to sort of like do this as part of the gameplay. So I'm gonna go this morning to an iron mine. So we'll go and do the crocodile tails, I think. So do we have, and that's going to be down there, isn't it? That's that shrine, this one, isn't it? Yeah, I've got another one there. Maybe we should leave that for a little bit. Do you reckon I've been to that? No, that's a debris site, isn't it? Which one haven't I? God, I don't know which one we've been to yesterday. Let's try this one. Morning, Gas. How are you, dude? So, no, as in the thing like slash being hard map remove UI and now configurable. What do you mean, dude? Don't know what you mean, I'm afraid, bro. Have we got UI scaling or something? Are we talking about UI options or? Oh my god, little Dodo, stay away, bro. It's a very nice day here in Windrose, isn't it? You watch me get charged by a freaking wolf or a boar or something. Look at that little psycho Dodo come out of it. Oh god, alpha wolf, or at least a wolf. I'm pretty sure we didn't come here yesterday. Oh my god. Morning, Shades, morning. Bloody wolves, bro. These are quite a low level, though, aren't they? These are like level 7s, aren't they? Yeah, we did alright on Star Citizen this morning, dude. It was good. You know, that's exactly where my happy place is in Star Citizen at the minute. There's a little immersive simulation. Well, if anyone's around on the weekend, we might have a little bash at the Rock Breaker. Well, I'm a little, oh god, that's a lot of wolves, dude. Is he gonna do the jump? Oh god, I missed both. I panicked. Went to the other one. Oh no, oh god, I forgot how to fight wolves. Dude. Coming back, it's coming back, bulls, it's coming back. Jesus, I literally just completely forgot the attack pattern, man. Ooh, it's been so long, isn't it? All we've been fighting is crocodiles recently. Little devils. I'd have to play Call of Duty to have Call of Duty skills, dude. It's been a long time, bro. Been a long, long time. I miss good single-player, story-driven, fast-passing shooters, man. That's why I like the Metro series so much. We should really go and play Exodus at some point, shouldn't we? Still not played that one. Hunters. God, I hate Hunters. Hunters. We mentioned Hunters at the start of the stream, and I can't remember why. I hate Hunters, bro. Oh, ragey, mate. A scaling ragey, mate. So you got a basic ragey, mate, and then you've got a special, completely batshit crazy, I hate you, mate. Reserved for Hunters. Yeah, they announced it a couple of weeks back, didn't they? Or at least, well, I think it was in production, but yeah, the new Metro. Fingers crossed, right, dude. Fingers crossed, boys. Blocked me, bro. There's something coming in. What's coming in? We got a goatee McGoaterson, bro. We got double goaties. We got double goaties. Still alive. All right, boys. All right. Get in there. Get in there. Right, let's go and get some iron. I'm going to assume... Oh, hang on. We definitely haven't been here for a while, have we? Hopefully it's a decent size. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh no. We've got Nobby McNobber pants, haven't we? Not? Dude, don't get greedy, don't get greedy. So wish I could crouch, man. No, let's crouch and get a bonus to accuracy on our musket fire. Would be like so cool, wouldn't it? Crafty, crafty. You stand no chance, boys. No chance at all. No retreat, no surrender. This is the one with that weird wall, isn't it? Blocking all the iron. You're not a fan of the Metro games? Opponents are overly damage spongy. 5 pistol hits with a pistol. That's you just playing it wrong then, dude. That's you trying to play like Call of Duty, dude. Use the weapons you've got, man. Stealth, bro. You can pretty much like take out whole bases. That's down to skill, mate. I like the ball bearing pump action one where you can vary the pressure. So as long as you keep that pumped and you stay low and in the, because it's got a fantastic stealth system. You can headshot pretty much everyone, and then you, of course, you start then getting the game mixes up a bit with the helmets, doesn't it? But you can knock a helmet off and then throwing dagger murder them home. We're in, boys. We're in the mother load. What we'll do is ditch all the stone in here, I think. Yeah, new Windrose patch. It's a pretty extensive one as well, dude, by the looks of it. We've got another sort of Crimson Desert. We're not mucking around with our patches here. Probably more changes than, you know, entire games have had in the last year. Yeah, it looks like some nice changes. And some key ones as well for performance and networking by the looks as well. Yeah, I played 2033 and last night. I think I've played them both on PC. I've certainly played them on... Was it PlayStation 4 we got access to those? With Redux. I've played the Redux editions, which, by the way, are worse than the originals. If you're on PC, do not use the Redux editions. Ruin the whole vibe of the game, man. And also full of bugs compared to the original one as well. Or the original launch one. Right, let's ditch. We'll ditch that and that, because it's not really going to count for much, is it? We'll ditch the peanuts. We'll obviously keep gunpowder. That'll free up a bit of room, won't it? We're nearly in, what's it, May, aren't we, as well? I'm just thinking. So, I wonder if we'll get anything on Grand Theft Auto this month. Because, I mean, if they leave it till... When's it supposed to launch? Is it September? So, even if they do a triple whammy, right? So that'd be a July, an August, and a final September. That's only 3 videos, isn't it? How many did we get for GTA 5? I think we might get something, dudes. Don't you feel? Control doesn't have bullet sponges either. Play Control. This is a you issue, Nikios. Don't play the game if you don't know how to play it, bro. Control definitely ain't. Control's freaking awesome, dude. Control is fantastically well balanced. Flax we probably want to keep, don't we? Definitely get rid of that. Definitely get rid of that. Definitely get rid of that, yeah? Yeah, because it's 30 days in April, isn't it? Yeah, the girlfriend mentioned that. He's looking forward to payday. GT6 is conscription only, right? So I'm going to assume you mean Grand Theft Auto 6 is subscription only, and that's total bollocks, so I don't know where you're getting that from. Grand Theft Auto 6 is a single player game to start with. That's all we care about. Online normally comes about a week, 2 weeks later, doesn't it? Oh, you mean console? I was gonna, how the fuck am I supposed to get that from conscriptions? yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Be about, I reckon about a year before it comes out on PC, innit? But the way I see it, it means you'll get a better version on PC. A little bit of spit, a little bit of polish. Hang on for a year, you'll get a nicely polished game, won't you? Live, all ready to. Most of us will buy it on both, won't they? Although to be honest, I mean, I really need to play it on a what's it? PlayStation Pro. Really do, dude. I need to play it in all its glory, dude. There better be a PlayStation freaking 5 Pro Super variant, you know? I really hope they've worked with Sony to, like, really make, you know, the version for that. I don't know what you were saying, Bacon, because you said conscription. Do you mean console? Like, just so we're all talking about the same thing here, because we're getting a bit confused. I can assure you, at no point ever has the developer said that it's a subscription. I kind of like the idea of conscription-only games. You have to go in for a medical checkup, sign up for basic training. They should do a psychological test for Star Citizen, bro. That's what they should do before you're allowed to play it, mate. So, are you putting in then, Dr. Notice? Are you putting in for the battle cruiser, bro? I'm going to get rid of... Right. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. That. And that. Yeah? And then let's just get focused on the other. Do we have any single player subscription, any games yet? Not as a subscription. You've probably got lots and lots of single player games where you probably have to pay money to play. So, for example, I've played a couple of ARPGs whereby everything starts off very rosy and you're having quite a lot of fun with it. But what happens is you start getting loot in chests, and obviously you open the chest, you get a bit of loot. But then the more you play, what happens is you start getting chests that need a key. And the keys are very, very rare in the game, but you can buy the keys. Does that make sense? So really, so that's when I started playing it, you see, because I couldn't really carry on very well. So I suppose you've got that, but in terms of like a month, because WoW's going up to $10.99, isn't it? I put in an application in for shits and giggles. I honestly don't think I'll get accepted. I'm not in a big org. I don't have enough friends, and I haven't clocked in 1,000. But have they taken that into account, though? For all those things you've just said, is that anything to do with it? I mean, what is the criteria? Like, what do you have to be at a certain concierge level to even put in an application? I didn't really get a chance to read it, Dr. Nasus. I'll have a proper look later. I assume the only criteria are, have you got enough money? And if you already invested enough in the game? You know, because even if you are a part of a large org, it doesn't mean it's an active org or anything like that, does it? I mean, you know, how would they balance the metrics out on it all? I don't really, no, I don't really understand what they're going for, to be honest. Oh God, excuse me. I'm just gutted they didn't go for the auction we were talking about, Dr. Moses, where everyone that's eligible has a bidding war live on Twitch. That would have been fantastic, right? So we want to go north or west, don't we? Unless they do it for founders for like £1, I won't be able to afford it. What do you think it's going to be? I asked earlier. Caskell, what did you say, Caskell? Caskell had a really good point, actually, to make about it, which I hadn't even thought about. And it's basically, imagine the cost of producing a ship in Star Citizen. It's got to be, you know, probably in the millions of pounds for some of the big ones. So certainly $1 million+ right, to develop a ship. Because the process is ridiculously overconvoluted. Thousands of man hours and team members go into it and all the rest of it, right? It's probably a crazily over pricey part of the game production cycle, right? So that's not a problem though, because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much it costs you to make it, as long as you recoup the costs on it, right? So a lot of them, they just sell them by the bucket load. I mean, the verse is literally full of Idrises, isn't it? But there's like so many Idrises in Star Citizen, it's crazy, right? So they will have made their money back, and they keep doing the fear of missing out kind of style of thing. So people are always desperate and feel special when they get one, don't they? Whereas with the battle cruiser, they probably can't actually just sell loads of them. You know, they are supposed to be quite an important part of the game, aren't they? They really are like major flagship things, and probably ultimately the end goal for many players when it goes 1.0 to eventually work their way after many months and years to get one as an organization. So as a result of that, I would imagine the day one price is going to be grossly overinflated, even for, you know, Star Citizen standards. So I don't know, dude. Throwing that into the equation, just don't know what I'm expecting it to come in at. You know, to start with, I was thinking, you know, probably a few grand. You know, because I think the Idris is about 1,000, isn't it? Something like that, is it? I don't know. Even that might be wrong. But I don't know, dude. You know, it could be more like 4, 5, 6. It could be 10 grand for all we know, right? You know what I mean? Any concierge tier. And what does that mean? What does concierge tier mean? It still presumably means at least £1,000 on the account, right? You're right, Phil. They also said that they'll be taking in-game activity account and stuff. I think the expectation is that it'll be 5. Yeah, oh, what really? Is that kind of like... Oh, wow, 5,000. Jesus. That's mad, isn't it? But I suppose the thing is most people will buy it as an org, won't they? I would have thought. They'll all chip in, you know, for the long-standing orgs. I would have thought. So I suppose it gets spread around a little bit. I didn't, dude. No. It's a lot of money, boys. It's a lot of money. We'll dash down here while they're all busy. Look. Sadly, I can't. Oh, I can pick up a little bit. You're gonna give it a bash then, yeah. What will you do if you get accepted? I mean, if you've got no point in buying it, then why have you fucking bothered to apply? Isn't that just, again, everything that's wrong with the game? That the community just keep making more work for them? Like, what was that one recently? Where, what was it? They were asking, like, the dev to explain, like, why something wasn't working. Or something like that. Was it one of the lead... Is it Tyler or something? What an absolute waste of a developer's time. Let him get on to doing his fucking job. He's not a community fucking manager. You've already got one of them. I'm gonna get bitten in on. I wonder how many people like put in an application and get accepted and then take out or remortgage the house. I bet someone does. I bet someone puts in like a bid or you know a stake, if you like, a claim. You have every intention of not actually getting it, and then thinks, shit, I have got a chance to get one there. Let's go. Let's nip down the bank. You know someone's going to do it, don't you? Just saw the article that one of the OG leads backed out of the... Nah, he didn't back out of the project. So this is where YouTube content creators need to wind their fucking necks in. and stop making content for content's sake. And any content creators that are making videos about it need to go fucking disappear, dude. Because it goes to show what a bunch of vulturous fucking assholes they are. The dude literally had his brother die last month. You know, like, has anyone thought maybe he's got quite a lot going on with the family and everything else, you know? How about we leave the poor fucker alone and stop making up bullshit about the future of Star Citizen based on a tragedy that's happened to a fellow human being, you know? How about we keep our fucking noses out? That'd be nice, wouldn't it? You're right, Andy. How you doing, dude? How's the game? Heard mixed reviews. Mixed what? On this, really, Andy? Mixed reviews on Windrose. I'm quite surprised, actually, dude. I thought the reviews were pretty solid, dude. You'll have to let me know what bothers you if you're interested in me trying to reinforce or let me have a quick look here. You know, allay some fears, perhaps. Let's grab that there. It's a very good game, dude. Like, an exceptionally good game. I'd be surprised if anyone's been overly... don't get me wrong, dude. There's loads wrong with it in the sense that it's an early access game. But most of the things that are boff are... yeah, they're minor, dude. They're very minor. But you know, like, when everything's, like, really nicely polished. You know, like, so, the way I see it, right, Andy, you know, like, if you've got a game that's kind of like just average, you know, it's like a 5 out of 10, which is what I call an average game, right? And, you know, there's a lot wrong with it, but it's sort of playable. And, you know, the really bad thing is kind of like, well, everything's kind of not great anyway. It doesn't really matter, does it? It's sort of like one of those things. But, you know, when a game's actually got, like, so many things spot on, but there's just those little blots on the landscape. And it's like they're worse, isn't it? It's like they're therefore projected and manifested into something a bit bigger. Because it's a mar on what is otherwise like a perfectly cut diamond. And it's a bit like that. I think for me, June was a bit the same. Like so many fantastic systems, but so many systems that didn't quite have the cherry on the cake. But it's lovely to play a game that's like that, isn't it? So I don't know, Andy. I'm not sure what the negative side's been. Again, why are you speculating, Jazz? I'm sorry, but this is everything that's wrong. This is why content creators... Why? What's it got to do with you? Everyone's got something going on. Did you have your brother die last month, did? You know what I mean? Do you know anything about his personal circumstances? Or if kids have been left behind and maybe he's manning up and going and moving across the country and maybe he can't keep the job? Let's just cut the bullshit, dude. That's just a shit way take on it, isn't it, dude? Let's just keep our nose out, man. Let the man be. You know, it's not our place to decide whether or not he should fucking work at fucking Star Citizen. That's his personal choice, right? Fucking hyenas. The fucking lot of them pisses me. In fact, I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm getting fucking angry. The Tassimo is on, boys. The Tassimo is on. So, we are going to make the nails, aren't we? So we've got a little bit here, haven't we? Nails. Ooh, does it tell me how many nails I have? Like in total, it doesn't, does it? But we only needed about 20. So I reckon what we'll do is we'll make 5. That's going to give us 50 in it. And then we've got a bit left over for storage and things. Let's go and put these away. Oh, black axle. Black axle always gets in the way, dude. Just bought my first proper coffee machine upgrade from Nespresso. So, what beans have you gone for, dude? Is this one of the ones where you grind your own, or does it do like the whole... Hang on, how many nails did we need, dudes? I've got 337. Yeah, we're good. Right, so it is iron ingots next. Let's go and do another run for those then, yeah? We're going for the frigate today, dude. Yeah, so what we're doing is we're doing a bit of questing, but each time we come back, we're gonna make sure we're working towards the next step. So we've got that done there, haven't we? Let's go. I think we might have done this one yesterday then. That's what's niggling me. You've got to assume we've not done that one, yeah? For a while. Because look, I mean, we haven't even explored the other points here, look. Let's go and do it. Fuck it. Do you know what the update's about? Well, this one, Elvis, it looks like a load of quality of life bug fixes, changes, a whole slew of new building pieces and stuff as well, apparently. Yeah, look, all these, look, 13-degree walls, so they've all been added, apparently. And stone corner pieces, perhaps. So, I mean, that's one thing. So, a whole bunch of new... That's me. Oh, actually, I need to put that down, don't I? These are nice, look. Bean saplings. My girlfriend would like those. My dad used to grow beans. Lots and lots of beans. Right, let's head towards the cave there, yeah. See what's going on. So yeah, it's the frigate today. So we'll keep chipping away with quests and things. And each time we return home, we'll have a look what we need next. And try and make sure we've got everything bubbling away, whether it be ingots in the furnace or, you know, flax on the farm, things like that. Yeah, it's pretty extensive patch notes. It looks like that they've resolved some issues with network code. A lot of it looks like server-related things, like idling CPU, processing, things like that. But all sorts of tweaks to the building. And some quality of life changes to the map and the way icons overlay with one another. I think we saw that as well. The big problem, which I said, wasn't it? I said there was an issue with the tuning on the wolf. The alpha wolves bleed. It's like, sadly, the minute it pounced at you, once you got up from it, it's like you had no time to heal. Even if you popped a pot straight away, even if you survived it, you were cutting it very close, weren't you, dude? And apparently, which I hadn't figured out myself, apparently one of the issues with it was the minute the alpha wolf started the throat attack, it started to bleed immediately. And if you remember the attack, it's a very prolonged animation. So now the bleed effect only takes place after the primary animation. So hopefully we've got a chance of actually surviving. Because it was a bit overtuned, wasn't it? I didn't see any changes to the light sources. Was that included in Sanya? Oh, we can test it. I can test that, dude. Yeah, I mean, I've found like a balance there. I think it's the wall torches, dude. The chandeliers don't seem to have the same sort of problem. What happened with Crimson Desert? In what way, dude? Do you mean in terms of me playing it, or do you mean like as in what happened to it? So as far as I know, it's doing very well still, right? Crazy updates flowing out for it. I'm not playing just because this came out and I really fancy giving it a go. I played this ages ago, mate. Like early behind closed doors almost. Back with Crosswinds as well, wasn't it? When it was originally Crosswinds. I wasn't too sure about it, bro. I wasn't too sure. But it takes a lot for me to get back into a survival game these days. They're all a bit jank ass, rinse, repeat, seen it all before. Shiny new engine or update. Basically the same mindless crap, to be honest. But this has actually been pretty pleasant, dude. This is up there with like the Valheims and V Rising of early access games, you know? And hopefully it'll do really well in the coming, like, I think Sue mentioned yesterday, something like 6 months, I think, aren't they? About 6 months from now, they're looking at having Ashlands complete. So it's going to be a very slow process, I think, this one. I think that they do take their time with it, don't they? In the sense of, like, they don't just stick it in there to get it out because they can rinse, repeat the same as all the other survival games. The biomes do have a uniqueness to them. Even with how you get the ores and things, it's... I think they've got a lot of plans for, haven't they? They've got big ambitions. And I think hopefully with sales having been so well, or having gone so well, I think they've got a nice budget. You know, I should imagine they're sitting there counting the coins and I've gone, you know what? We can afford to pay our bills for X amount of years at this point. Let's pick up all the pieces on the cutting room floor that we've had to ditch because, you know, we just don't know how long we can stay in production. And let's make the game we always dreamed of making. Probably got a very similar behind the scenes euphoria that the Valheim team had when they suddenly realized, holy shit, dude. You know, we are no longer constrained by time or money. The two big issues in games design, right? If they want to make the magnum opus, they can now do it, can't they? Oh, I don't think this is obviously sold anywhere near as well as Valheim. I mean, Valheim's stupid. I mean, that really was a once-in-a-lifetime game, wasn't it, in terms of how much traction it picks up. I still think this one's done very well, hasn't it? Yeah, disk and CPU. So a disk even locally, wasn't it? And CPU including for servers, was it? Just done with it. What? Done with Crimson? Nowhere near finished it, dude. No. I've got every intentions of trying to get through it at some point. I think I'm on chapter 7, aren't I? They're going to be ambitious, they said. We got loads more money than expected, so we're going to make the game we want. Oh, is that actually what they said? They didn't actually say that, did they? Yeah, I mean, we kind of knew it without them saying it, didn't we? I think it was just going to be like one of those like little games, wasn't it? Originally, I think there was interest in it, but it didn't go viral. Again, Asmongold, mate. Love him or hate him. But when he starts talking positively about a game, people start paying attention, dude. It's you know, you can't put a value on that kind of marketing. You just can't, dude. And it did. It went completely fucking viral, didn't it? Everyone talking about it. Sadly, again, for some of the wrong reasons. Which is always very frustrating to see, but, you know, clickbait and all that. But yes, it's done very well for itself. But no, I'd really like to see it. The only concern I've got about Crimson Desert is, one of the things I've not had time to do, and I really should have done it, I haven't had time to keep any muscle memory with the combat. So what I'm worried about is when I go back, am I going to be at a point in the game where I'm like really struggling? There's like all my combo muscle memory's like completely gone out of the window. I hope not. I hope it's one of those games where it will all start coming back fairly quickly, but yeah, we'll have to see now. Yeah, that's right, Mikios. Yeah, big payout for them. But they're doing very well, Crimson Desert, from a PR standpoint, aren't they? That never hurts in this day and age, does it? Now, I'm pretty sure we're all, you know, probably aware that working at Pearl Abyss is probably fucking brutal, okay? Now, let's not pretend that it's some, like, Nirvanic development team, right? I'm sure just like any fucking company that wants to make money in that corner of the world. I imagine you work very fucking hard. They're not going to be immune to the crunch agenda and all the other things that permeate the industry. So let's not pretend that this is some holy nirvana of games design studios. But at least they gave them a fucking payday, right? I don't think everyone's going to be too upset with a little $5 grand. I wonder how that works, though. I wonder if it was just a flat fee to everyone. I mean, what happens, you know, if you worked on it for, say, I mean, how long's it been in production? There's the other thing. Years, right? It was going to be an MMO. The game's been in production for a long time. So what happens if you worked on the game for 7 years and you know, left a couple of years ago? You probably don't get any money, do you? I wonder if there's a cut-off point, you know? There's a lot of questions there, isn't there? But it makes for a great headline, doesn't it? They all got $5 grand. I bet they fucking didn't all get $5 fucking grand. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, there you go, Winsex. I'm telling you now, that neck of the woods, mate, they don't fuck around, dude. Exactly, dude. And what you also have to remember is, and you know, I'm not, you know, look, it makes for a good headline, doesn't it? But always follow the money. The other thing you got to remember is a lot of Western studios get really good extra payouts. A lot of them used to be tied to Metacritic scores. You just get huge dividends if, you know, if a game you were working on, it was part of your original contract of employment, that if the game upon launch reached a certain Metacritic score within X amount of weeks of launch, you would be eligible for, in some cases, some significant bonuses. But of course, those bonuses are not exactly shared with the public. So it's again, it's one of those things that's you see what I'm saying? It's always about putting down someone else rather than really looking at what the stats are. You know, it's you know, they all got $5 grand. Oh, Western devs are fucking brutal. Oh, crunch and all the rest of it. You know, it was a bit like this game and Windrose. You know, it wasn't about Windrose. It was, Skull and Bones is shit. Windrose is going to kick its ass. I'm tired of it, man. Tired of the bullshit. I can see it like it's so obvious to me these days. Yeah. So it sounds like you've got some inside knowledge there, Winsex. But yeah, the thing is, it's like I said at the end of the day, I really couldn't give a fuck. Really couldn't give a fuck. I just want to play good video games, mate. And, you know, there are some things you're going to make a moral stance on. And video games, most of the time for me, it ain't going to be one. It's just that simple, dude. I just want to play good games. That's all there is to it, dude. We seem to have been struggling a bit recently to get good, solid video games, don't we, from a whole avenue of corners, and some genres just seem to be so starved. But yeah, it's been really good recently, hasn't it? I mean, we've had Crimson Desert, we've had Windrose. What else have we had recently? Resident Evil, Pragmata. You know, Capcom are killing it at the moment. It's not been bad, has it? It's been a pretty good couple of months. What else earlier on in the year? Have we had any big successes earlier on in 2026? I mean, it's been really good like the last month, isn't it? Really, really good. All right, so do you think that's enough iron? I don't think we do one more. I think we'll be hit one more mine. You never want to work for the Japanese, but you thoroughly respect it. The thing is, you've got to remember, it is a cultural thing as well, isn't it? So it's all very well, you know, if you've grown up in a completely different part of the world and you have certain expectations, don't you? There is a fundamental difference you know, in work ethic, isn't there, in some places. Let's not make it out like the Western world is is a shining example of getting off your ass and actually fucking doing something with your life, is it? I think I could argue both sides very convincingly, to be honest. When I worked in the industry, and kind of success just meant that the boss would take us for a slap-up meal and a night at a strip club. You're permanently obsessed with sex, Dr. Nasus. No matter what we talk about, somehow you shove some sort of sexual encounter into it. There's a Freudian thing going on here. I don't know if you're testing me or not. I feel like I'm being psychoanalyzed live on stream here, bro. It's like TM's the same, dude. Although I might give Crimson Desert a break for that, for that though. Terratech Legion comes out at 5 PM on my ADHD brain is tingling. Hang on, what's Terratech Legion, dude? What the hell is that? What sort of game we're looking at? Yeah, but they're kind of missing the point, Bacon. I don't want to spend 8 hours grinding for iron when I don't need to carry on. What we're trying to do, we're trying to get a frigate made, so I think if we just get a few more ingots, and then I've probably got enough for the frigate and get rid of these. It's still hard to get the manual ones to pop up. For the ammo. Yeah, for the iron shot. I don't just want to farm all day. It's a tank building game, but on par with Campfire. Vampire. Oh, right. Yeah, I don't play those sorts of things. Those are the kind of games that I always would have enjoyed if I travelled a lot. Because I used to a fair bit. On the Steam Deck. I like, say, for example, Binding... I know it's very different, but like Binding of Isaac. Never would have played that game if I hadn't had it on the Steam Deck. Played really well. I would imagine all those sorts of games play awesomely on a handheld. You know, if you're holed up in a hotel for the night or something like that. Let's hope we've not been to this one. You worked for a bank in Central Europe as a developer. 41 days of paid leave a year. 41. That's 41. Is that including bank holidays, as we call them? Because it's always easy to forget in the UK. Don't we get like somewhere like 9? Might even be more than that. Isn't it like 8, 9, 10 bank holidays every year? No matter how you spin it, it's almost another 10 days, isn't it? That a lot of people will get, or even get extra pay for working. So. 40 pounds, yeah, and because you'll get things like that's government as well, so you'll get things. The juice, presumably, is it every? I know loads of people that work for like councils. Like after 5 years service and things, you get like another 5 days as well, don't you? And is it like after 10 years you get even more? It's pretty good, isn't it? Not sure if they maintain that with current contracts, though. You know, if you're a new starter. Bank holidays, like, think of anything that your country does as like a celebration where you all get the day off. In England, they're called bank holidays. It's like Christmas Day. Might be, as a general rule of thumb, no one works on Christmas Day. You know, obviously some people do. You know, emergency services and that sort of stuff. But also even, well, yeah, I mean, we tend to get them on like a Friday and a Monday. So we get like long weekends. But we get quite a lot every year, don't we? I'm sure it's 8, 9, 10.
Holidays,
I think doesn't it vary from year to year? Maybe sometimes we get like a special one.
Grum lol.
Dick! Thank you for the tier 3 and 59, bro! How are you? Yeah, because you're retired, aren't you? Dick's one of the good ones that managed to retire young, isn't you, mate? To live carefree. Congrats, dude. How are you, mate? How's things? And that's very generous. I don't think that's that out of whack for over here, is it, Caskell? If you've been around in government for long enough, for 40 odd days a year. What if you had a choice, guys? 30 to 40 extra salary end of year. What do you mean? You're talking about 30 to 40,000 pounds? Like, once all other dividends are removed, tax and everything. Or 32 days paid annual leave. It depends the type of work. What you got to remember is, unfortunately, a lot of people that work in some areas, time off on annual leave don't actually mean really annual leave. They come back to everything that didn't get done while they were off. And that's not unusual in many places of work, dude. You know, you get a break, you still come back to all the shit. That's a sad reality of it, dude. So it depends, man. Depends on the line of work, doesn't it? I know a few folks that over the years are almost hesitant to take annual leave. It's almost just not worth them doing it. They might just do a little less for a couple of weeks, but still work, go on holiday, but still put in a few hours a day remotely, because it's a lot better than just turning it all off and completely blanking it. You know, it saves them in the long run, and that kind of sucks, man. But that is even a thing. But you got to remember, some people are in positions where only they can really do the fucking job, man. You know. Morning, Joshua. Good morning, good morning. So you don't get a lot of state holidays then? I mean, an extra 13 months worth of salary. Oh, so you get an extra month's salary then? Is that what you're saying? So instead of getting paid for 12 months, you get paid for 13 months. So you get like a month's extra chunk of cash in your Christmas payday versus the 30 days paid leave. I think exactly what I've said. It's going to depend. It's going to depend on the person and the line of work they're in. I mean, if you've got things like kids and childcare, time off's invaluable, isn't it? Because childcare in the UK is brutal, bro. So, like, you are definitely coming out better off. It just depends, doesn't it? Some people would much rather have a big fat wedge of cash at the end of it, wouldn't they? Personal circumstances as well, you know. Might be a young fella, young lassie, you know, trying to get on the housing market. An extra month's salary at the end of the year is like, fuck me, yes please, you know. A couple of years of that and get a nice deposit down. How you doing, Josh? Are you alright, bro? What would be nice is to have a 4-day working week. I've always thought that'd be nice. 4 days off, 3 days off. That'd be nice. Again, highly dependent, innit? Highly dependent, Caskell. You know, so some jobs, you know, one could argue are super high stress, others are not. For some people, the thought of not being there induces massive stress. So yeah, they're different for everyone, innit? Individual. Including job type, team type. So some people work on teams that are super supportive, aren't they? Some people work on teams that are just, you know, almost might as well just be individuals. Ain't to take holiday. Childminders. That should be a fucking crime, dude. What do you mean I gotta pay you? Right, okay, let's go down to that. Should we get? Oh no, because about yeah, no. Let's get this. Let's take this. Well, it's the same in the UK. You are supposed to take annual leave, but it's never really fucking managed. You know, if you don't want to take annual leave, most employers are not going to force you to take it. Or again, I can think of at least one person I know that will take annual leave, and they will simply do a little bit of work. They're still at work, you know, in the sense of they'd work like remotely, but they still log in every day and make sure things are running smooth. But it's classed as annual leave, so it's on the books have taken leave. Well, no one's going to get in any trouble over it. When I worked in South Africa, about 13th check at Christmas, and the company shut down for 3 weeks over Christmas. Well, that sounds nice. There's quite a few places that do a shutdown, aren't there? Over Christmas, big, long, extended holidays. I mean, Star Citizen used to, didn't they? CIG used to have a big closure over the Christmas period, didn't they? If I remember correctly. Not sure if they still do. Obviously, getting a bit close to Squadron 42 launch in August. I nearly pulled that off then, boys, didn't I? Gonna happen, boys. Mark my words, boys. Star Citizen this August 2026. Come in, dudes. Come in, boys. Get ready to book that annual leave, lads. Yeah, it's not uncommon in the games industry, is it? I'm gonna say I don't think it's I don't think it's an unusual way of managing things, is it? Across, I mean, I don't know about the really big Ubisoft kind of scale things, but you're gonna have to still have like you've just said it, haven't you? Wednesdays, yeah, you're still gonna have to have like, what was it, the GM supports and all that sort of stuff, yeah. General support. I assume you got paid nicely though, did you, for working Christmas Day? Or was it one of those horrible ones where the team are expected to work and you do it on a rota with no additional financial compensation? How did they manage it over there? Hang on a minute, why am I not smelting that? Shit, didn't we add charcoal? What we'll do is we'll bang in a few more hundred wood, right? I haven't touched the fire in ages, Joshua. Yeah, it's just I think we're about to, because I think what we're trying to do is we're chipping away through all the requirements for the frigate. So I've done the nails. That will have been hopefully at the very least a dent in the ingots. Yeah, we're getting there. Right, wooden planks. I need about 100 more wooden planks. Let's go and see what we need for those. Good morning, Rosalind. Oh shit, my coffee. Wooden plank. Oh, we can make hundreds of them. Fuck me. Well, they're definitely not a problem then, are they? We'll just make 100. Craft. Oh. Got where I programmed the F key then. Working Christmas Day. Working Christmas Day can be brutal, but it can also be fun. And again, it comes down to the job, doesn't it? I think if you're on a team and you've got to work Christmas Day, there's kind of like a camaraderie to it all, isn't there? You know, people away from their friends and their family. So you kind of make the best of it, don't you? And they just hope to fuck you don't have to do it next year. Your friend works in a laboratory. He's somewhat of a scientist. His lab closes over Christmas, so he is forced to use annual leave for that period. See, that's interesting, isn't it? So because it's closed, he has to take his annual leave in that period. That's kind of sort of like the argument where it's not my fault he chooses to fucking close it, is it? You know, I don't want to take my annual leave during that period of the year. What are we doing? Not that. Right, shipyard, Blackbeard frigate. So, well, I just need one more. We can do that in a minute. So we need 100 timber and one more plank. Now the timber, I think we're ahead of the game on that, aren't we? I have a sneaky
I'll
suspicion.
arrange a shipment.
I bought a load of hardwood from the merchant yesterday. Let me just make that one extra timber. Bang, 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 bang. And then we're going to have to open these, aren't we? And we want, what was it, 100 timber, yeah? Was it exactly 100 we wanted? Awesome. I don't think this is going to take as long as I thought. Let's have a look. This is why I wanted to start it today. Just so we've got, you know, we're not having to wait for crops to grow for too long. Alright, shipyard, frigate. Alright, so the next one is tarred planks. So I'm going to assume that's planks and tar. G'day, Rosalinda. Good day, good day, good day. Tarred planks. Tarred planks, and we need 80. So the limit is actually the tar. So if I make 80 more planks, like that, and then we go and chop down about another 50 plus tar trees, yeah, and then we're doing all right, aren't we? Oh yeah, it's a bank holiday here this Monday, isn't it? Fuck me, I forgot that. Yeah, you're right. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll just drop that in there. I know I shouldn't. It's a bit naughty, but does he make anything exciting, Caskell? Does he work with Walter White? This Monday will be the last bank holiday we get until Christmas up here in Northern Scotland. Yeah, because this is May Day, isn't it? Morning to you. They closed the uni over here over Christmas, but we don't have to take leave for it. We just get the 2 to 3 weeks as company holiday. Yeah. Seems a bit rough, doesn't it, in a way? But, yeah, I mean, look, the way I see it, you know it going into it, you accepted the contract. You know, you didn't have to take it, did you? Not you, as in the laboratory fella, if, you know, and maybe he likes it. Maybe he loves having all the fucking Christmas off, you know? Maybe that's why he took the fucking job. He can't talk about what he makes or does. Which means that I know that you do know what he does, but you can't tell us on stream, yeah? Like all the things I'm going to tell you down the pub, Caskell. Because I trust you. Until we hit the vodka. And then everything's going to go to ass, bro. How you doing? How's the fam doing, TM? You've had a bad week, ain't you? Bad week, mate. Lots of love to you, dude. Right, now, tarred trees are going to be in the swamp, right? So, I'll tell you what we could do, then. What about we try and push through to this with the 5 crocodile? Yeah, let's do that. Let's get the crocodile tails. We need 5 croc tails. And then we'll push through to that other shrine. Where are they going to be? I think they're in here, aren't they? Croc tails. Woo! Confirm. Pop them in there. Lovely jubbly. With annual leave and flex leave, I do get about 50 paid days off a year. That's mad, isn't it? That's a lot, Star, right? That's definitely in the upper end of, like, I think what most people's expectations would be, right? Why, is that something they like to tell the world about? That they work on vaccines? Why? you'd think you'd want to keep quiet about that, wouldn't you, with all the hullabaloo around it? It's a bit of a hot potato of conversation, isn't it? Vaccines and things, and the shady shenanigans of the big pharma companies. You'd think they'd sort of like, what you do for them? Oh, yeah, I just like, yeah, make paracetamol, mate. I watched a fascinating video. It was only a short one. I don't know if there's any of it's true. It's another one of those ones I'll probably get to investigate at some point. Apparently something to do with FDA legislation and how they scam folks, especially in Yankee Doodle land. Let's say you take something like, I can't remember what he used as an example, and please don't assume that this is factually accurate, but if anyone, I mean TM or someone, or your friend Caskell might be able to shed some light on things like this. But apparently it's quite a scam that they work with. Let's say you take a really cheap medication, right? Like an aspirin, or I don't know, whatever. Just some sort of really cheap basic medication. Well, what they actually do is they coat it with a slow release agent, yeah? So it's basically the same stuff, but it's now a slow release variant. And apparently they can then push that through FDA certification and everything as a brand new drug and massively inflate the price of it. Like massively inflate the price of it. Like we're talking like 1,000, 2,000%. And and it's literally, it's nothing fancy. The actual ingredient is exactly the same. It's just what it's done to provide the slow release element, dude, which is like pence. All very interesting stuff. It's a hard thing, but someone told me laugh about it. Sorry, he was there. Don't cry because he's gone. That's difficult, but it's like, yeah. I mean, I think what, you know, I don't know if it'll be the same for you, Tim. I suppose everyone has a different way of dealing with things in their lives, but I know with my dad, for example, mate, it was like, it was so hard to remember anything. All you could see was the sorrow, man. Like what you weren't gonna see, what you weren't gonna get done, things that weren't ever gonna happen again. And then the one thing that I found time offered, because I think that, you know, when people say time heals, it's such like, you can't get your head around it, can you? But what happened was that those thoughts slowly became more remember the good times, rather than thinking what's not to come. Remember the things that have come. And I think subconsciously that sort of happened. You know, it wasn't like it was something I was consciously trying to make the you know, the switch on. But it was, I started noticing more over time that when I thought of my dad, I wasn't overwhelmed with heartache. Oh, it's quite hard talking about it, actually. Clearly it is, but that's that myth busted. But no, but it isn't, because let me finish. Because now I'm thinking of him laughing about this, you see, and it is. You know, I'd be thinking about like, oh, fucking hell, dude. Bit of a tough convo, isn't it, mate? And it is. I remember him, and I remember like the good stance he had, because he was like a very positive person. So while they're like, you sort of choking a bit, it's sort of like, I don't know, you know, you sort of, I don't know. You put a grin on it, man. Hopefully it's the same, dude. You know, it's the same with your pooch, innit, mate? You'll remember all the fun you've had and all the joy you brought to the family. I'm sure, mate. Well, I think if you can say no to that, then you completely misunderstood what I said, so we'll leave it at that, mate. Morning, Daxos. How are you, dude? How are you, mate? You grieve how you need to, mate. Right, we'll try. Oh, I've got witch totems. I think we'll be alright. I think it's just 2 witches, isn't it? These have a nasty habit of spitting out, because the range on them is pretty brutal, isn't it? Oh, hang on. Shit, was that a crocodile? Oh, fuck. 2 crocodiles. We better take them, because the hides are not going to be... We do need the hides still, don't we? I would have thought. We've still got a few things to upgrade. Careful. Careful, boys. Careful, careful. Oh, shit! Do you think... the thing with that attack, right? I don't think I'd want to change it, but I do feel like it's very, very tight, isn't it? But the thing is, it doesn't hit that hard. So I think the difference is the wolf attack hits so devastatingly. You know, do we need more of a tail on it? Probably not, really. We need bandages, don't we? Oh, careful, 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 boys. I think we're lucky because one of these had the big dude near it yesterday, didn't he? I'm a bit disappointed in them. You know the big, like, lumbering, like, ent balls? We've killed 2 now, haven't we? But I didn't really get anything. Shit, my aim's well off with these today, man. Dude, I can't hit shit, bro. It looks like those totems are barely touching us, to be fair. Assuming that one did hit me. You gotta be careful with this, because they do that like AoE blast, don't they? Actually, they do hit quite hard. Let's not do that. I feel like the totem should die when the witch dies, don't you? God, that was so bad. You get caught in the animation. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Jesus, I'll take that back. They actually hit like a fucking tank, dude. I don't think they stay around for long, which... Well, I think they're just on a timer, aren't they? That one's still there, look. Now, hopefully, we can get the 5 alligator tails in there, can't we? Oh, was that a kill? Right, so we didn't get a ritual knife from that one. Hang on, let's go and see what we got from that. I'm a bit confused here, bro. I thought we had to get, like, all of the 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe to get something for this. So I reckon we at least try and explore that one, yeah? Let's get rid of that. Let's have a quick look at the curios then. So we got the ritual dagger from one and that from the other, didn't we? So I thought we were going to get like one of these from each of these temples. Maybe not. Get rid of that one so we know where we're going. Got to cut across the waterway, ain't we? You get 65. That's because you don't really work for a living, though, Dr. Gnosis. You work for a university, don't you? So, like, you've never actually been in the real world, have you? You just went from education to education. So, that's why, dude. It doesn't count. You've never had a proper job, bro. You're still at school, dude. I used to laugh about that. My dad, who's still with us, used to talk about that. For some reason, then it really had it in for fucking teachers, dude. Never done a day's work in their life. I've had some good teachers over the years. And good professors as well. Yeah, well, you work for government, so you definitely don't live in the real world, do you? Work-wise. It must be nice, though. It must be nice to sort of, like, see the madness. The only downside is that, I suppose from your point of view, you get to see the wonderful waste of taxes, don't you? You actually have your finger on the pulse of, like, why we get fucked so hard. The completely frivolous... Dude. One of the lads had this thing introduced, right? Where you have this little bin. I'm not making this up, right? They delivered these little bins. It's coming everywhere, right? These little fucking bins, little plastic bins, right? And you get one in your house, you get a little one for outside your back door, whatever, right? You're supposed to put all your food scrapings in it, bro. No one fucking uses it, right? The thing is so fucking light, right? Even a minor gust of wind's gonna blow it halfway down the fucking road, yeah? Who the fuck wants to keep stinky fucking ass food? Like fucking decomposing chicken in a little fucking plastic box, dude. And you want to see the fucking truck that drives around with the two dudes in it, right? Like, honestly, it's like some space. It's like a micro bean wagon. But it's like so fucking high tech, it's unbelievable, dude. And they pull up, and the two dudes jump out, and they have to bend down. Their backs will be fucked within the fact 6 months, dude. Bend down to pick up these tiny little bins and take out scrapings of food and chuck it in the back, dude. What a fucking waste of time, dude. Must be costing the council... Well, no, it's not costing the council fuck all. It's costing the taxpayer a fucking mint, dude. It's an... I'd say... Well, he's saying... Probably 1 in 20 fucking houses even has the bin out. The ones that do are probably already blown away and broken. You know what I mean? I'm fucking... What the fuck, dude? and I'm pretty sure he's expected, obviously, to have to pay for it. So at the minute, first year... Oh, and he got some bags. He did get some bags. Yeah? But once those bags are gone, you got to buy your own, right? Oh, dude. It's so bad, man. You'd have jobs for uni group. No, I know. I'm only joking. Yeah, I know. We've spoke about your jobs. You've done quite a lot, haven't you, dude? I still think near sounds like the highlight of your career, mate. It sounds like you saw some mad shit with that, dude. You're right, Star. You're in local government now. Sounds like we've had similar working environments, yeah. I don't think I knew you worked in retail, Caskell. I bet that was brutal, wasn't it? I don't think I've ever met anyone that worked in retail that said it wasn't fucking soul-destroying. Mainly because of people. You can't really get away from people in retail, can you? It sort of comes as part of the job. I get to use words like prorogation. Prorogation. What the fuck does that mean? Prorogation. I actually don't know that word, dude. No, I don't know. I actually don't know what prorogation is. You did 7 years old too. So what was that, dude? God, you didn't work in one of them little stores, did you? You mean as in retail? Do you mean like working with all the tech side of it? Like, did you actually work in one of them little fucking stores? Like trying to get me to buy a mobile phone, bro? Retail. I honestly, I mean, I know people that like retail. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've got some family members Birmingham way that work in retail, and it very much suits them. You know, that's exactly why they do it. It works very well with their schedules and things, but it's the people, innit, dude? It's the bloody people you might have to deal with. I know one of them was telling some stories a couple of Christmases ago about working on the what do they call it? Customer service. As in actually at the front of the store, actually on customer service. Fucking nightmare, dude. The amount of people trying to fucking just talk bollocks, you know what I mean? Like, you know, claiming things were completely broken, where clearly they broke it. And 1,001 other dumb excuses for a refund, do you know what I mean? Yeah, it's mad. Honestly, these new little dinky food scraping bins are a crime, dude. They're an absolute fucking crime, mate. It must have cost them a the vehicles themselves must be, I dread to think, custom built, crazy space age looking tech, dude. Give it a year and they'll stink like what they contain. Shitty, nasty, fucking decomposing flesh, dude. Honestly, crazy, bro. Absolute madness, man. Prorogation. To be honest, I thought because it's you, Castle, I actually thought you'd misspelled it. So I was thinking, oh, he means propagation. So, and then when I read the rest of the sentence, I thought, oh shit, no, hang on, he's not. So I'm assuming it's prorogation, but I don't know what it means, dude. I got mates working supermarkets for life, but shops. Now I did my time. Awful people. Had a woman shout at me as I tried to sell her a new TV, but she wanted a 40-year-old fixing instead, which we could do, but would have cost more than a new TV. So she went full Aaron. Don't talk about TVs. Oh, fuck it. I'll get a new fucking TV. Fucking thing. It's our one sort of luxury, you know, a half. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've never had a fancy TV, but I do like to get a decent-ish one. We watch a lot of shows, man. That's kind of like the girlfriend can't do a lot else these days, sadly. But oh, hang on. Hey, whoa, he looks a bit nasty, doesn't he? What's going on here? Oh, hang on a minute. Did we ever figure a way through these dudes? That wasn't laborious. I think we just got. I feel like I'm missing a trick with these dudes, you know? Like there's got to be a better, more efficient way to murder them. That will help, won't it? I suppose the best way is to get the poise break in it and just hope. Oh, tries to get a shot in. That still counts. I mean, they're not too bad, are they? I mean, we can get in on them. Right, let's grab some bacon eggs. Excuse me. Yeah, that's right. Apparently, that is exactly what they're doing, Dr. Gnosis, yeah. Yeah, apparently so. But it's like he said, it's only a matter of time before he's forced into, I bet his council tax will go up and there'll be a little fucking extra payment for that, all that shit, you know what I mean? But yeah, it won't be offset just because they're making money, will it? We provide this service free of charge because we're going to sell all your feed waste and mash it into pellets. Right, what do we need here then? Bromeliad. Bromeliad. What's a bromeliad flower? That answers that question. Hang on, how many did I need? $30. Shit. I'm not fucking around with hunters. Hunters can go suck it, dude. Do I play Steam on I play on Battle.net. Yeah, I play everything on the native launchers these days if I can, dude. Good old Battle.net. I'll tell you what, the amount of people that are on my friends list on Battle.net that haven't been on, assuming maybe being offline or tags offline doesn't update it maybe, but yeah, I haven't been online for like fucking ages, dude. I need some more Bromeliad. Oh, have you done what I think you've done, Wednesday? Oh, mate, really? What, seriously, dude? Oh, mate, big love, bro, big love. Thank you. That's very kind of you, my friend. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Yeah, I was about to say, I was going to say, please pass on my thanks to Maddo. No, please let him know. Massive thank you. That's really kind of him, mate. Thanks for going above and beyond there, to say the least, mate. Thank you ever so much, dude. That's very, very kind of you. And yourself, dude. Very much appreciated. Oh, I'm looking forward to that. Get to play with the Paladin boys. I worked for Sony at the time, but was cool, but no. We had the Top Shop Gold Award for 2 years, and the standards were like living in a lab. Also worked in the New Age gift shop. That's that sounds like that was probably quite good fun, actually. We used to all hang around. It was a store in Birmingham, moons and moons ago. And it's still there, isn't it? Down near New Street. Oasis, I think it was called. That was a fun store, man. I had some miniatures and stuff and all sorts in there. Yeah, you could buy that. What was that stuff that you used to do the round? I think you can still get it, can't you? Is it basically some sort of like... God, I don't know whether it's an urban legend. What did we call it? It was like a little vial. We used to... In our heads, it was like rocket fuel. Does anyone remember poppers? Anyone remember that? I think you can still get it, but it's called something else now, isn't it? And I don't know what it actually is, but presumably some sort of like extremely flammable, highly volatile, fucking head rush fuel of some sort, packaged as some kind of like, I suppose, recreational drug. Oh, that's what it is. It's leather clean. Yeah, it was a pretty cool store, man. Was it just the one-off? Oh, it did close? No, you're right, it did. Someone linked it. Yeah, it did. It was quite big news, wasn't it? Yeah, you're right. I remember someone linking the closure. No, it's not like the salts. No, this... Probably the same effect as, you know, like for people that sniff gas. Lighter fluid. I think it had a very similar effect to that, if I remember it. Obviously, I wouldn't have done it, because, like, kids don't do drugs, yeah? Drugs are bad, kids. Drugs are bad. Don't do drugs, kids. But, yeah, they used to... and then people had said... What was... Oh, the fucking hummingbird. That's never that nightclub that I could never fucking remember. To be fair, there's quite a few hummingbirds around the UK. But yes, these bromeliads are going to be a nightmare to find. They're actually really odd to tune in on, because they're like red in a sort of reddy pink purple background, aren't they? And I need to get 30 of the damn things. I've got 11 so far. Do you go like to another bromeliad zone? Wait, is that what it's for, Dr. Dacis? Is it? That's definitely not what you want to be doing if you've got a heart problem. So you started in a tiny store as a retail assistant near where SCR lives? No way, dude. And then became the tech guy in one of the top 10 stores in the country. And ended up having a new manager that hated me. So constructed a situation where I either walked or was probably going, oh, no way, dude. What, for real? Well, that sounds stressful, dude. What was the dick's problem, bro? Why was he being a dick to you, dude? Should we hunt him down? Sort him out? Why did he be mean to Gaskell? What a knob! Was it because he feared your vastly superior intellect and he felt threatened by you, sir? Yeah, well, I think that wasn't that what it was sort of like. That was what it was when it went tanks. Didn't it help the old? It helped the old blood sort of flow, didn't it? Wasn't that kind of like a big part of it? Like as a young randy man. I'm not sure if we're talking about the same thing here, bro. yeah, Viagra before Viagra, but it was very short-lived, wasn't it? It did do something to the heart, didn't it? And like everything was like. Yeah. That's mad. That's actually mad. I've not mentioned that stuff for like fucking like. I dread to think, dude. I'd kind of forgot. The reason I'm talking about it, I remember we watched the show, and it, you know, like one of these sort of. Well, it was a film. It must have been a film. It was something like that. So something very reminiscent of the old Poppers bottles that used to get down Oasis. Because at one point, I think you could just buy them freely. And then they started only doing it under the counter, didn't they? So I don't know whether there was actual legislation around it or whether someone had just sort of said, like, I think you want to stop selling that, like, in case someone actually drops dead and will get sued. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, it's... It was quite well known, wasn't it, at the time? It's kind of mad to think that place closed, like only recently, you know. Because it was a shit. Because Games Workshop was just literally. I can't quite remember the layout, but it was literally just around the corner, wasn't it? Games Workshop. Wasn't it just around the side, and there was like a ramp, wasn't there? That went around to Games Workshop or something like that. I'm a bit rusty on the visuals there. But the bull ring sort of, well, it's not a bull ring exactly, but the area's changed a lot over the years, isn't it? That's where I had lots of my miniatures on display. Hang on a minute. Wasn't that one? Ah, here we go. I'm just going to ignore the hunters if I can. Get the bromeliad flowers. Your first inflatable couch. What, Oasis? I used to buy a lot of clothes from Oasis. And it wasn't clothes, but there was an Army and Navy store, or I think it actually was an Army and Navy store, but it was something similar, like more of a little independent thing, where I used to get my power boots from. Good. Do you remember the old Bullring open air market and everything from the closed market? God, that was such a cool place, man. 19. Birmingham's a very different place these days, isn't it? Yeah. I used to get some really nice and well-priced T-shirts and hoodies, and so a lot of the lads wore. Oh God, how can I not remember this? Is it Kangol? Kangol shit. Is it Kangol? It is Kangol, right? I used to get some really cool stuff down the Bullring that I thought was like loads better. And a bit more unique, you know? Do you remember Kangol? Kangol are still a thing though, aren't they? I'm sure Kangol are still going strong. Well, maybe not strong. I mean... I don't even know what's going on like in that world with like, because something just didn't some dude just beat what was that new marathon fucking record that's just been broken, because that's caused a bit of a hoo-ha, hasn't it? And you know what the really sad thing is everyone was talking about it, and I still can't remember the dude's name who won it, but I can remember Nike and Adidas, and that just goes to show the power of it all, doesn't it? Didn't Nike try and do something where they were gonna break? What is it for the marathon? What was the? Is it the 2 hour or some crazy fucking time on it? And I think 2 dudes just managed to do it, the London Marathon or something. But Nike tried to do it quite scientifically, didn't they? And spent quite a lot of money on it, and they were both wearing Adidas, weren't they, when they actually broke the record? Can't see any more of this. It's really hard to see this bromeliad. I just can't see any more. It's quite rare, isn't it? I think we'll leave it. Let's go to another area if we can. Dido. I don't know that. That one's definitely. To be fair, I don't really know. I know Chelsea. It's from a couple of Scouse dudes that was it like a Harry Enfield skit or something like that? They used to wear shell suits, didn't they? Weren't shell suits really dangerous there? Like if they ever because obviously you know the kind of culture, bit of smoky and all that. But weren't shell suits like really bad if they caught fire and you turn into a blob of molten plastic? Wasn't the sort of like, you know, oh, okay, this is actually a bad thing, right? Fucking about with your car and stuff and lighting up a bit of a reefer and then suddenly finding out that plastic and skin don't really get on very well when the plastic starts getting hot. It was the 7-Up mascot. Oh, God, I don't know that, dude. Fido Dido. Oh, I looked into Bucky O'Hare yesterday, dude. That's like the second time you said Bucky O'Hare. And I'm like, who the fuck is Bucky O'Hare? And I thought it was like some like country singer or something like that. It's a cartoon, isn't it? Oh, I've never seen that before. Never even heard of it. Was that an English thing? Bucky O'Hare. It's quite a catchy tune, isn't it? I literally watched that as the outro music was playing yesterday on the stream. Oh shit, it's right in front of me. There's like 3 right in front of me. How the hell did I miss those? Oh my God, dude. 4 more. Oh, it's in America. Oh, so it's American, but just right, but aired in here. Yeah, I've never even heard of it, dude. Never heard of it, bro. Mad seeing those old cartoons, you know. We were watching For All Mankind, and they had a cartoon on that because you know they do like the you know so some of the old actual footage of the time in the 70s and 80s and things. Yeah, they got a cartoon I do recognise on there as well. When you have a meeting and it closes with the idea you are not meeting again until Tuesday because of the bank holiday, the urge to close it with see you next Tuesday is strong. Yeah, it's gonna. Hopefully, it's gonna be a lovely, vibrant, sunny bank holiday, right? Just for a change. Yeah. That could be bad. That could be barbecues, though, right? You see any similarities? I'm gonna be honest. I didn't. No, that's the bit where it escaped me, and I was like, "What the fuck's he on about?" It sounds nothing like it. No, I didn't see that. I couldn't hear the melody or the rhythm or anything that made me think the same thing. But you know what it did make me want to do? It made me want to do my own animation for the startup, dude. Like using Bucky O'Hare as an idea, but using the Pickle Pirates, mate. So you never know. Watch this space, mate. If only I'd got more time. Bucky O'Hare was all... Yeah, I've never even heard of Bucky O'Hare. Yeah, I mean, I know, like, Scooby-Doo. I think that... I mean, that's got to be going back a long time, Scooby-Doo, right? Scooby-Doo, Scrappy-Doo. The thing is, I fucking hate that old animation. Like, and I mean, it's not that I just dislike it. Oh, shit. What was I doing then, man? I don't mean I dislike it just at a subjective level. It gives me the fucking heebly-jeeblies, and I don't know why. I wonder if there's like some deep, long suppressed memory there. Mickey Mouse. Has anyone ever watched the origin of like Mickey Mouse, that tugboat thing? Yeah? And do you remember a game called Cuphead? And I think more recently there was something to do with a mouse detective or something, right? That's been doing the rounds. That style of animation completely freaks me the fuck out, dude. I don't know what it is, but it makes me feel super uncomfortable. How weird is that? You know, something like that elicits such a strange response from me. There's got to be something there, right? Got to be some suppressed, fucking horrible. But it's not like I watched Mickey Mouse Tugboat. You know what I mean? How fucking old is that? So I just don't know. But there's something about that art style that completely creeps me out, man. Yeah, Mouse PI is supposed to be really good in it, dude. I mean, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like a shooter or something, but yeah, it's supposed, hasn't it been like giving some really good reviews? You actually had the spaceship toy that drove my parents crazy since it made a noise when you tilt it. What, for the Bucky O'Hara? Is it Bucky O'Hara or Bucky O'Hare? I seem to remember Saturday mornings. Bucky O'Hare. I assume it's O'Hare, is it? And Samurai Pizza. I'd never even heard of that. Samurai Pizza Cats. What the fuck? Someone was banging on about Jason and the Wheelies once. What the fuck is that? Who's Jason? And who the fuck are the Wheelies, bruh? It's been reviewed really well, isn't it? Wensex, yeah. You were the same on Shira. You wasn't scared of heat. I don't know what it is about it, because I didn't grow up with animation like that. I can fucking assure you, dude. So I don't know why I find it so like almost uncomfortable to watch. I think it's freaky, dude. You're right, Doc. How are you, man? You get the same issue with Cuphead. Also have the same issue with the original Moomins. Well, I know we spoke about the Moomins. I know this. Because I know we've linked it in chat before. Moomins were like little. Were they almost like just like little furry heads or something? Yeah, I can't remember, dude. Yeah, hair. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, just like a rabbit versus a hare. Wasn't sure if it was a play on some Irish name or something. Do you remember Biker Mice? No, I don't. But I know the name of that one, and I can sort of at least sort of picture because I think we've watched a YouTube video, haven't we? Jason and the Wheelies was one that I can still not get my head around. And what was that one? Samurai Pizza Cats. It's almost like you're just making it up. Honestly, sometimes I just think you're trolling me, dude. Oh, Jason the Wheel. Oh, is that what? Have I got it wrong? Jason and the Wheelers. It's Jason the Wheeled Warriors, is it? There you go then. Dislike for rubber hose animation. Oh, hang on. Is that what they call that type of? Oh, because it's all bendy. Oh shit, yeah, that actually makes sense, doesn't it? Oh, let's have a read. Dislike for rubber hose animation often stems from its oversaturation in modern media. Perceived uncanny valley creepiness and sometimes oversimplistic repetitive motions. While nostalgic, many viewers find the constant jointless bending and manic too alive energy of the 90s. Yeah. I wouldn't say unoriginal because I've never seen it. I've only ever seen it in the tugboat thing because I don't like it, so therefore I avoid it. And it was when it sort of had a resurgence as Cuphead. Yeah, weird, dude. Chulton and the Wheelers. Hang on, we got Chulton and the Wheelers, Jason and the Wheelers, Jason the Wheeled Warriors, Biker Mice. Let's have a look at this one. What's this one then, Dr. Nose? Samurai Pizza Cats.
Samurai Pizza Cat. Oh yeah!
At that point, he turned it off. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my god. Jesus. Dude. What a time to be alive, right? Jason and his magic torch. So that sounds a bit Jason and his magic torch. So what's the one I'm thinking of? Oh my god, Jason and his. What was that? Oh god, there's a bell being rung here, dude. What did his magic torch? No, I know what I'm thinking of. Doc, you link this one. Oh fuck me, dude. Come on, memory. Mr. Ben, Doc, yeah? Something to do with hats. There was a dude called Mr. Ben, yeah? And he used to put a hat on. And when he put the hat on, he went on an adventure, right? Yeah? Tell me I've got that right, dude. So hang on, what did Jamie's magic torch do then? What did, you know, like, could it, was it like, what did it do? Did it make things come alive? Did it make things invisible? Needs to get in here quick. Click. And then get straight out of here. Oh, collection. So that was part of a collection. Dude, those hunters, the range on them is brutal, dude. So James and his Jason and his magic torch. James and his. You see how like you see this is that freaking Mandela effect, man. We're never quite getting it right, are we? He shone the light down and then slid down a beam. How did they make stories about that then? That seems fairly simplistic. What? So like, well, like a superhero, like Silver Surfer or something. So he just shone the beam down on the ground and he could like fly or something. Is it like that? Maybe. Bagpuss. Yeah, I don't know Bagpuss, but I know we've linked it, and I'm thinking about. You know what I remembered more about Bagpuss? Wasn't there a fucking weird mouse? Wasn't there some like fucking psycho butt tunneling pointy mouse? Dude, we've looked at this on stream. I know we've looked at this on stream. Bagpuss was some horror image of a cat. Look. Doc, I don't want you to put you under pressure, right? But you linked something that to this day haunts my fucking daily fucking waking lucid dreams, bro. And it was something to do with Bungle. I'm going to get this wrong, but I'll see what I can remember to help you out here, dude. There was a show, right? And oh shit, I put all the ammo away. There was a show and it had some people in it and some like puppets, I think. But there was a dude who was like a big teddy bear, but he was like human sized. And so it was a man in a costume. And the original costume for this dude, I'm sure it's called Bungle, I think. Don't quote me on that. As far as I know, it was actually aired on TV, right? Oh my god. Imagine something out of a fucking horror film. You know the sort of horror film where the dude literally peels someone's face off a corpse, right? And then like stitches it back together a bit and then puts it on their own head. Yeah? Dude, it's like that. You can almost imagine like the eyes, those dark, soulless black eyes are like dangling off from a thread. Do you remember it, Doc? The later version is far better. Let's put it that way, dude. But the original costume was the stuff that must have haunted kids' dreams, man. Don't look. If you can find the picture, and if Doc can link it, don't look at it, dudes. Just you're better off never seeing it. Trust me. Mr. Ben wore a costume and walked through a door and was dumped in the tire that the costume was relevant. Oh yeah. So we'd walk into a hat store or something and like, oh, it was timed. Oh, I thought it was more like he put on a policeman's hat. And he was a policeman for the day. Oh, so he actually time traveled almost. Oh, I see. Got it. So that actually sounds quite cool. That actually does sound quite cool. And possibly even educational to some degree, right? Play with your balls and flick your twangers. Is this one of those things they used to sing? And it all seemed so innocent at the time, but really wasn't. I know what you're talking about. How we're not so fucked up. Oh, dude, some of it is mental, mate. Some of it is crazy, dude. Some of the shit they used to do. There are clips on YouTube of Rainbow where they said the most rude stuff. Yeah. 100%, dude. You just said the names, didn't you? Jane and... What were the humans called? Jane and Freddy or something like that, yeah? There's a rainbow... There's surely a lot of innuendo, weren't there? You remember Sporticus? He was badass, man. You remember him? What was that? That had a piratey theme, didn't it? What was the name of that? That was pretty fucking cool. I used to love watching that. What was Sporticus's name? He had a weird name in the credits, didn't he? Didn't something horrible happen to him? Didn't he end up... Is he not dead or something terrible like that? Lazy Town was fucking awesome, dude. I love watching Lazy Town. High Energy. What was the girl's name? No, not Penelope, was it? What was What was the girl's name? Sporticus was my hero, mate. Sporticus was badass, man. And I love the bad dude. The bad dude was so well done, wasn't he? Like, proper freaky, man. I really liked him. Like, I liked to hate... Yeah, it was... I think it... Well, I didn't want to say, yeah. I think it was, wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, it's so sad, isn't it, Mel? Let's have a look, though. I'm just going to have a sneaky peek, see if it's the horror that I... Oh, my God. Turn it off. Close the tab. Close the tab. You know, like these crazy films these days, like Artie the Clown Dot. I don't know if you've ever seen any of them. These like just ridiculous horror films. Yeah, I could totally imagine that being in one, dude. No, is it Stephanie? Yeah, Stephanie and Robbie Rotten. Yeah, man, it's Sporticus. That was a good show, bro. That was a good show, man. And the other one that I loved was Jane and the Dragon. I loved Jane and the Dragon. That was so good, dude. The Pink Windmill with Rod and... I got Rod and Emu. I know this as well. This is old stuff. And this was like Rolf Harris. And he was like a puppeteer, wasn't he? Grot Bags. I know Grot Bags. She was like a green witch or something, wasn't she? Like loads of green face paint. I don't know what she was, though. Like what the show was. But I know I've seen her. There's somebody at the door. There's somebody at the door. Oh, do you remember Trapdoor? Trapdoor was on Dave. Trapdoor was cool, man. Don't open that trapdoor. You're a fool if you dare. That was cool, dude. Magic Roundabout. Yeah, because that's like proper old, isn't it? That's like... was that... Why am I thinking of the Beatles? That's... One of the Beatles had something to do with Thomas the Tank Engine, didn't it? And that was like Zebedee and all that, yeah. Because that's like, Jesus Christ, that is so old, right? That's like proper old now, man. Yeah, I never actually saw that, but I know of it because I mean, it was a huge part of like. I'm gonna get. When would you have watched the Magic Roundabout? Is that something like? I don't even know. What era would that have been? That's old, isn't it? Button Moon. Button Moon. We're off to Button Moon. We're off to Button Moon. I can't remember, man. Button Moon. Teletubbies. Remember Teletubbies, obviously. Let's pop these in here. Alright, what did we actually go for? In fact, it's a really good fucking question, actually. What did we go for? We're going to smelt some more of this quagmire metal down. Yeah, that's it. Ringo Starr was Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah. So he was the narrator, wasn't he? I was going to say he was the Fat Controller or something. So he was the actual overall narrator guy. Magic Roundabout, they got the vocals, but it was all in French. As it was... Whoa! What the hell? Magic Roundabout was French? I always thought it was English. I didn't know that. They just made up a new script for the UK TV based on what they were watching. So literally probably nothing like the original then. They didn't even try and translate it. They just went with the flow what was on screen. Holy shit. That's mad. You see, sometimes, Doc, you see, this is the Doc I like. Someone's going to tell me now that the Button Moon landings were faked. 10 out of 10, bro. 10 out of 10, mate. Oh, dear me. That's very relevant. I like that. My whole feed's full of people debunking the recent trip around the moon, man. Like, everywhere I go. It's because I started watching Flat Earth shit ages and ages ago. I was completely fascinated by, like, actually watching people talk about Flat Earth and why it's the only acceptable model and everyone else is wrong since it's the dawn of time. And I became quite infatuated with The madness that is flat Earth. It's like, is this real? And it is, and it's quite a, you know, a wormhole to delve into. But yeah, Jesus Christ. As a result of that, because of the recent moon stuff, that's all I've been seeing. It is like, oh, it's not real. Oh, it's so obvious. Even to the point, I shit you not, I watched a 9.5-minute video, right, of some absolute fucking fucking dick monkey, right, trying to convince his audience that obviously the rocket was inflatable. It was just an inflatable rocket. And I actually watched the whole 9.5 minutes, man. It was like, fuck me, dude. Wow, Jesus, God blimey. It's no wonder we're messed up, innit? Yeah. My mother used to look like Grot Bags. Hang on, who's Grot Bags? Grot Bags was the Green Witch, yeah? That's not very nice. My dad used to say that as my mum walked down the path to the front door. Oh, she looks like a Grot Bag. It's terrible, Ray. Oh my God, Ray. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, blame the penguins. Blame the penguins. Weirdly enough, My Little Pony's back on the telly some 40 years later. Twins are watching it. What was another one though? Was it called Care Bears? Care Bears were really big as well, weren't they? Was that an American thing that came over it? And Cabbage Patch Kids. I never saw that. I don't even know what that is, but I know it was huge in the like toy scene, wasn't it, in the UK? God. Oh, it's mad, DA. It's said with such like, you know. Well, it's not just conviction. It's just like the way they try and convince you that obviously it's not a real rocket, that it's actually just a giant inflatable rocket. I thought that one was brilliant. You know, I mean, some of the other stuff, you know, if you're really dumb, you know, you might believe some of what they're saying, but yeah, Jesus Christ, dude. Space Force posted a picture from space from some unknown craft. Hang on, what's this, dude? Oh, what? What's this, dude? Hang on, what's the view? Hang on, the new so what's this thing, Jazz? What is it, dude? I used to say there's somebody at the door. I don't get it. Was that something that used to happen? There's somebody at the door. Was that something to do with like grot bags, was it? Yeah. Why was your family so horrible to your mom? What the fuck, dude? That's terrible, mate. We weren't allowed Care Bears when I was a kid. We were a wuzzles. What the hell is a wuzzle? Never heard of wuzzles. Oh, you know what I'm thinking of? Oh, something to do with the scarecrow. Doc, help me out here, mate. Something to do with, why am I thinking wuzzle and a scarecrow? Oh, I know what it was. It was a scarecrow that used to come alive, right? I don't know how old this is. It's got to be pretty fucking old, right? Yeah, Scarecrow used to come alive. But that sounds scary, but I don't think it was supposed to be scary, was it? It's not like a horror thing, was it? It was like a kid's show, wasn't it? Oh, ammo. I know I'm forgetting something. Oh, that's it. Wurzel. Wurzel. That's it, yeah. Wurzel Gummidge. Or, is that right? Yeah? Wurzel. Yeah, and he was a scarecrow. He used to come alive and wander around the village or something, didn't he? Oh, yeah, but hang on. No, that wasn't a cartoon, though, was it, lads? Was it a cartoon? No, I don't think it was. What, wasn't that some sort of, wasn't that like a real... Oh, I don't know, man. I don't think I've actually seen it, if that makes sense. Wurzel. Yeah, the scarecrow, yeah. My mum's a pain in the arse, lot, but she's my mother at the end of the day. Yeah, you can't go round calling... Why was the old family calling your mum fricking Grotbanks? It sounds like your family. I've got the same sense of humour as mine, to be honest, mate. Oh, dear me, dude. You gotta love it, ain't you? She's your mom, dude. Yeah. Your nan brought... Yeah, my nan's brought us up quite a lot. Yeah, my mum and dad really struggled with the three of us, so they were often at work. There. I mean, I don't mean that like that. I shouldn't say they brought us up. That'd be very unfair to my mum and dad. But yeah, we spent a lot of time straight after, straight home from school, and it would normally be Nan. We'd be meeting Nan, or Nan would be walking down the road, kind of thing. Spent a lot of time with them before mum and dad could get home. Your kids only saw Wurzel as a... So only kids saw Wurzel as a person. Adults saw him as a scarecrow. Oh, is it one of those? I'd have to watch. I'm sure we've had it linked. I know sometimes I have all these and then watch them all after the stream. Yeah. John Pertwee. So what? Was that the person that played the scarecrow, dude? Is it? Right. Hang on then. Let's go and have a look. Let me go back to this island. This island's intriguing me because look, this has been a brutal island, right? And we've done everything apart from that. I think we should go and explore it, man. But I think we owe it to ourselves. But what we'll do before we head down there, let's just see if there's anything else we can start chipping away at for the frigate. See where we are with it. Oh my god, I went to get tar, didn't I? Let's go and do that. Let's go and get some tar. I need about 50, 100 tar, something like that. Ah, here's a question. Why don't we go and make an iron axe? Is that where it was set? So it was set in Devon. So it was set in Devon with a scarecrow that used to sit in a field, presumably. And he used to come alive. Well, no, I guess not at night, because they were in the realms of horror stories, right? Why did I come back? Axe. Where the hell would we make an iron pickaxe? Or if we already made an iron... Oh, no, a Maya wood pickaxe is what I'm thinking. No, Maya metal. Oh. Oh. Can I not... Hang on a minute. So, I've got access to Maya metal, or whatever it's called, haven't I? So how come I can't make a better axe? Am I missing something? You know this stuff? Yeah, Maya metal. Because I've made a copper axe, I've made an iron axe. Surely I can make a Maya metal axe, right? No? Do you think I need to make... I'll tell you what I do need to do. I need to put crocodile one up, don't I? Because that's going to add... Let's pop him up there. What's this one? Oh, that's what that was for, dudes. Oh shit, that's really cool. Isn't it? These three things that we managed to find actually make... Dude, I like what they're doing with this game. That's actually really cool, bro. But it wasn't like for a quest or anything like that. It's another curiosity piece for... Dude, that's so cool, man. I like it. Needs to hang these up somewhere a bit better, really, so we can see them. So we've done all of that. I think I've done that, man. Have I done that? We've definitely got those. We've definitely got that. We've definitely got that. We've definitely got that. Definitely got these. We've got that. That. I think I put one of those down. Yeah, I mean, I'm at comfort level 25. So there's no way to make Maya metal. Let me just check the workbench. No, I've got a toolbox and I've got that and I've got that, haven't I? Check the new furnace and make sure you craft everything from there at least once. Okay, Larry, let's take the advice there, sir. Thank you. I think I can only make 3 things, the 3 ingots, kind of. I've got that. I did make a piece of that. I'll make another one just in case. I haven't found a use for that yet, to be honest. It seems weird, doesn't it, Larry? It's almost like, again, they're actually deviating from the survival norm, aren't they? You know, to me, I should 100% now be making my metal tools, but clearly not. They're up to something, aren't they? So, pop that and that back in there. Have a quick look. I'll make sure there's nothing where... Oh, what's this? I don't have one of those. And I don't have one of those either. And I don't think I've got one of those either. Oh, shit. My God, there are so many things. aren't there? Okay. I'm sure I put a bellows down. Or have I? It'd be really nice if it told you if you'd already got, like, how many of each thing you got at your camp, right? I don't think I've got one of them either, dude. No, I have. I have got one of these somewhere. Yeah, in the corner there, look. Alright, so we've got that. Haven't got that. Pretty sure I haven't got this. Right down there. Definitely don't have that. Never even seen that before. Some sort of weird. Where the fuck am I going to put that, boys? This might look quite nice because of the light on it. So, where am I going to put that, lads? Don't really want it there, but let's just go and say, go back to, well, it's not going to affect the workbench, is it? So that's going to affect what exactly? Presumably the alchemical table, yeah? Greater healing pots, oh wow. Yeah, that's good. But 30 minutes, 13% range. Nice, bro. Alright, so, and what else did we make then? So, that's the alchemical one. The jewellery. What can we do with the jewellery station there? Ooh. 6%. I think that's what I've got, isn't it? Yeah. So I still need to find some more necklaces, man. And then we'll also have a look at refining. So what's that going to help me, mate? Or is the enchanting table actually a crafting station? Maybe it is. Oh, it is. Oh, arborum ingots. Oh, wow. So, somehow we've ended up with another ingot type. Holy crap. This game, it's throwing some curveballs at us, isn't it? Yeah. He was asked if he considered being another Doctor Who, but Sean's happy with one family member being that character. And who was this? Well, the Pertwee, was it, Doc? They're sending you off, mate. They're sending you off to... They couldn't afford to put you into a home team, so don't worry about it, mate. You know what I mean? They haven't seen the monthly cost or something like that, bro. Upgrade the necklaces. I think I've done that, haven't I? Oh, hang on. No, I haven't, have I? Because we've only taken it to the level 10 tier. Can we take it further now? Yeah. I could ascend it to epic. I haven't bothered with this because the only necklace I've got is strength, and strength doesn't work with any of my gear. Yeah, I might as well do that then, right? Yeah. 13. Didn't it say 13% on the fucking... What the fuck? I've just been diddled out of a percent, boss. Right, let's go and get some tar. I need to get a coffee. Oh, no! I didn't get my coffee. I left it out there, bro. I've thought about that, too. It don't sound too bad, does it? It don't, does it? You presumably got a room of your own, right? All the bills are paid by someone. You don't need to worry about it, right? Yeah, you've got internet. You've got a room. You know, you can have a desk right near the bed as well. See, I don't know, it sounds pretty fucking cushy to me, dude. All you gotta do is make sure you got enough kids, right, to be able to pay for you to be in a home. And you gotta start pissing yourself, dude. So start becoming, like, smelly, yeah? So they don't want you to move into their house, yeah? Because you know one of them's gonna, oh, Dad, come on, come move in with us. So you gotta start getting, like, start working on the piss aroma. You know what I mean? You know, instead of shaking the didgeridoo all the time, right? Maybe leave a couple of drips down in the pants, mate. And then build that scent up over the next few years, dude. Yeah? And then it's like, well, I don't really want him living with us, mate. He kind of pongs a bit, doesn't he? You know? And then they'll put you in a home. And then you can play World of Warcraft all day, bro. And if you really... You might even get a hot nurse, dude. You know what I mean? Pretend you've got a gammy hip. Something like I'll tell you what, I just got to work on the lead up really now, mate. You know what I mean? I have to. Yeah, I've just got to get some kids now, bro. I got to source out the funding. You know what I mean, mate? I always remind the kids, if they put me into my home, they'll need to sell this one to pay for it. Yeah, but this is my point, you see. They go, oh, right, oh, God, we'll have to keep, like, helping him out. But if you start working on the piss aroma, yeah, you're like, oh, God, dude, let's get him out of here, mate, you know what I mean? Just an extra dribble a day. Just build up over a period of time, right? I'm telling you, mate, I got an agenda, boys. Right, let me go sort this coffee out, lads. Right. Oh, dear me. Right, we might have to finish a bit early today, boys. Nah, we get Divine. Divine used to be a carer, mate. Salt of the earth, bro. We'll get someone like her. So, tar trees, yeah? Crumpets are awesome, man. I'd still like to know what exactly a crumpet is made out of, though, because like I said, if you take a basic crumpet, right, one could argue they're almost plasticky, aren't they? There's like a sort of flexibility to a crumpet. They're quite a weird texture, aren't they, before you sort of crisp them. Well, I suppose you don't even really crisp them up, but you know what I mean? Before you pop them in the old... Did Wentex or someone say something about crumpets in the air fryer? Anyone tried that? Have we had this conversation, or have I just made that up? Because, like, I'm sure it was Wentex. Because that actually sounds pretty freaking top banana, doesn't it? To be honest. Oh, hang on. Dude! They keep moving. Like right at the oh my god, dude! Oh my god, 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 oh my god. That is not a good start, is it? Not a bad shot, boys. Not a bad shot. Beautiful. Beautiful, lads. Right, we need to find tar trees. Jesus Christ. I'm as surprised as you are, chat. Trust me. Oh, dude, mistimed it, bro. It's all looking really good then as well, isn't it? Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. You really want crumpets? Yeah. Does it? Do you use Marge? Because I don't often have butter in the house, so I would probably go with Marge. I know it's not quite the same, but is crumpets basically English muffins? No, no. Muffins are like a little fluffy cake, aren't they? No, God, have you never had a crumpet, Tim? Oh my God, dude, they really are completely. I don't think there's anything comparable to a crumpet, is there, dude? I don't think there's anything like a crumpet, is there? I mean, like I said, I mean, the first time you'd have a look at a crumpet and take out a pack, you think, you'd almost think it's American, wouldn't you? Because it's quite plasticky almost, isn't it? Well, I suppose it's not quite the right word, but you know what I'm saying. But you warm that up in a toaster or an air fryer if I wanted some like that, or Wentex maybe. Because Wentex didn't have a toaster, did he? So didn't he discover like crumpets were a bit banging in an air fryer? Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, that is a phobia, isn't it? Yeah, like patterns in nature, like honeycombs and things, and something like the mushroom stuff. Is that what it is? Trypophobia. I suffer from trypophobia. I get past it for crumpets. Yeah, loads of butter. Yeah. I don't go. I must admit, I don't go mad with the butter. Yeah, if I've got butter, to be fair, but looks like a mini pancake. Yeah, it's nothing like a pancake, mate. Yeah, nothing like a pancake. But they're quite thick, well, very thick compared to a pancake, aren't they? But it's almost like they're purpose built, and presumably are, for all that lovely butter to melt into, right? Into those butter tubes. Yeah, I suppose that's the beauty of it as well. But butter can be a bit of a pain in the ass, can't it? Trying to spread it on bread. Or faff it about, warming it up and using a warm knife. But the beauty of the crumpet is you can take some butter straight out of the fridge and just rub it around the top, right? It's perfect. I like Marmite. Yeah, I do like Marmite. But I only like Marmite on burnt toast. It's any time I eat Marmite, I love it on burnt toast. Oh my God, what is the matter with my aim today? I'm all over the place, bro. I can't eat shit. Like, literally, I can't. I'm not doing that deliberately, I can assure you. I am all over the place, man. It's completely out of tune with the animations. What it is a question for you. Now, this is a question. Are there different types of crumpet? Let's start with that. Are all crumpets pretty much created equal? I've never looked at a brand of crumpet. I just get crumpets because the girlfriend likes them. There isn't like one crumpet type that's significantly better than another. There's not, is there? Oh, that's what it is. You've nailed it, Dio. You've nailed it. It's because I'm not taking into account the curvature of the Earth. So that's why my aim's off. It's because of my conversion. Dude, spotted, bro. So all I need to do now is think more circular. And we'll be kicking ass, bro. Thanks, dear. So, yeah, crumpets. You just buy crumpets, right? It don't really matter who makes them, yeah? Here's the real question. What is an acceptable number of crumpets to eat per individual in a standard sitting. One crumpet, one could argue, is not enough. Because the first crumpet is the hunger crumpet. The second crumpet is the delicious crumpet, where you fully embrace, now the hunger pangs are away. You fully embrace the flavour of the crumpet. But is it acceptable to have a third or even a fourth crumpet? Now, I'm a firm believer, right, that on a plate, 2 crumpets are going to look a bit weird on a circular plate. So technically 3 crumpets in a sort of rounded, sort of triangular shape on a rounded plate could be the perfect number of crumpets. What do you think? And I also am pretty sure that every packet of crumpets I have ever bought in my life come in 6s. 2 stacks, 3 in a stack. Every single box of crumpets I've ever bought. No exceptions. I think it's 3. I think we have the answer. I think it's 3. 658. That'd be like that dude from 7. what was that one? What was it? Gluttony. Yeah, something multiples of 3. They do, don't they? Mine have always been in 6s, mate. Two stacks of 3, isn't they? So maybe it's either 3 or 6. Yeah, you never have. Oh, would you like a crumpet? No. Would you like some crumpets? Yeah, you're right. Yeah. 6, 9s, or 12s. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I didn't know about 9s and 12s. Mine have always been in 6, mate. I suppose I've never looked for more than that, to be fair. But yeah. So yeah, I think it's 3. I think we found the perfect number of crumpets, balls. Excellent work, chat. Excellent work. We found the magic number, dude. Warburtons. I don't know if I've ever had a Warburton. That's what I was saying. I can't think of like a branded crumpet I've ever bought, to be honest. How many we got? We got 68. We'll go for 100. We'll go for 100. So Warburtons. Oh, you think there's actually a difference then, Wentex? Like, if you were going to introduce someone to the creme de la creme of crumpets, like Toomey's never had one, you think Warburtons would be the one then, yeah? And Hovis are thick, yeah? Thick bad boys, yeah? Oh my god, what it's like to be English, bro. 4-hour conversation about fucking crumpets. Oh. Can you eat your crumpets alone, or is it a social thing? I would say it's essential to eat crumpets alone. Because otherwise some fucker might try and eat one of them. So I would say definitely alone. Or in a pair. For the multiples of 3. But let's be honest, right? If you cook 6 crumpets, dude. I don't know, dude. It's a lot of crumpets. You know what I mean? You're kind of like 3 at a time. Because there's another thing, actually. Like, toasters normally only 2, right? But you can definitely get 2 crumpets in one slot on a standard toaster, can't you? If you've got one of the big daddy ones, yeah? Oh, I never thought about this. Maybe Wentex is onto some... I wonder how perfectly a crumpet fits into a Ninja air fryer. But you get 2 per basket, right? So you can do 4 at a time. So maybe we... I don't know, dude. How long do crumpets last? Infinite amount of time. I have seen crumpet with blue mold. Let me put it this way, it didn't put me off. But I think they are quite processed, I would imagine. So yeah, I think crumpets last a while, dude. It's not like bread. Do you know what I mean? You know, like if you leave a loaf of bread out, it goes a bit horrible pretty quick, doesn't it? You know what I mean? If you're not actually trying to look after it for a week or freezing it. I think crumpets have got a pretty decent lifespan, haven't they? Yeah, 4. It is 4, is it, Wednesdays? Yeah, 4. Have you got a Ninja? A dual basket Ninja? They are. I'll tell you what, crumpets are very filling, aren't they? Yeah, they actually are. I think 3 is definitely right. I don't think you'd want to eat more than 3 crumpets, to be honest. You have 3 crumpets with a nice, what, cup of tea, you know, or a nice cup of coffee, whatever. I think you'd be pretty stuffed, wouldn't you? To be fair. Don't Google that, Metal. Don't Google that. Taste the butter for later. Buttered beard. Very nice, very nice. Oh shit, let's not bother with it. Let's get away from that. Oh really? Oh, so what? So, do you think they've got like? Do you think they've got a little bit more au naturel with crumpets then? Oh, so you're only well, yeah, I suppose that's not bad though. 4 days, isn't it? Honey and butter. I've never tried them with honey. I'm surprised I don't put honey on anything. Now honey's just too fucking expensive. That's the only reason. On average, that's quite nice, isn't it? So what do you do? Butter them up and then what? Pour a little bit of honey over the top, or like a spreadable honey. Yeah, I was going to say because I always keep the crumpets in a fridge once they're open. Because like the girlfriend only has like a couple, so in a packet of 6. I always put them in like a little Ziploc bag, pop them in the fridge, and definitely last a week. Definitely. But again, ours are not branded, so ours might be a little bit more heavy on the preservative, perhaps, when sex. Right, I'm going to assume it's an Aldio. I've never even looked at it, to be honest, mate. I just know where they are and pick them up. You love Vegemite. I don't think I've ever had Vegemite, you know. Is Vegemite the Australian one? Is that the Australian one? Because like I only know Marmite, but they are two quite. Well, they are different, but they're also quite similar in a way, aren't they? But they are different, aren't they? Oh, well, at least I'm led to believe they are. Yeah. Oh, drizzle honey, yeah. Is that more like a syrup or not? No. No, not like a maple syrup. Actual like proper runny honey, yeah. I bet the Americans would like that because they're quite into their maple syrups, aren't they, and things like that. I wonder if that'd be a nice treat in a. Have you seen the one that Dwarf linked, Wentex? Oh my god, dude. Do you know Bisto gravy? Yeah. An American lady, right, on YouTube. She got Bisto gravy, right? And she made a spread out of it. So she only added a little bit of water to a gargantuan amount of Bisto granules. And basically made a spread and put it on crumpets, bro. Now, I'm never going to be one that would mean it when I say some people deserve to be shot in the head, right? But watching that video, there were images. You know? That's all I'll say, right? There were images. And please make it stop. Have you seen it? Yeah, she deserves prison. You're being far more lenient than I was, mate. Jesus Christ. Can you imagine the flavour of spreadable Bisto gravy? Oh my fucking god, dude. And then put it on a crumpet. I mean, what did the crumpet do, dude? You're going to get into Marmite. I only... So for example, if you were to give me a Marmite sandwich, ain't going to happen, mate. I like Twiglets. So I like the sort of Marmite-y flavoured things. Yeah? Or at least Twiglets. But I can't just eat Marmite any old way. For me, Marmite needs to be on burnt toast. Yeah? And reasonably thinly... No, it doesn't have to be thinly, but, you know, I don't, like, gloop it over. Does that make sense? And I think Marmite on slightly burnt toast with a cup of coffee is absolutely delicious, mate. Really, really nice, man. I've never had Marmite on a crumpet. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't think I'd give that a whirl. I'm sure it's nice because of the Marmite, but you know what I like about a crumpet? I like the simplicity of it. That's why I like a crumpet. It's very simple in its flavour. It's a lovely texture. They're sort of pipey art. There's something weird, isn't there, about the sort of like the soft middle and that almost. I mean, it is. It's almost rubbery, isn't it? In a way, like a crispified rubberiness to the, you know, the periphery of it. See, it's a weird thing, a crumpet, isn't it? Maple syrup on a crumpet. I bet you'd like, you know, if you're the sort of like American that likes pancakes and maple syrup, I bet maple syrup on a crumpet would be like fucking heaven to you, mate. Yeah, I don't like Marmite sandwiches, mate. And my mum used to make them for me. I used to chuck them away. For some reason, I just don't like the Marmite on bread for some reason. Twiglets are gorgeous. I really like Twiglets, Jaboshua. Like really, really sticky as well. So one of those kind of things that's lovely sucking your fingers afterwards. You get all the Twiglet sort of like packs. They're quite sticky, aren't they, Twiglets? And they do some nice ones. They do like a spicy one or something. I've had them at Christmas a couple of times. But there's the old-fashioned Twiglet, and then they do like these micro. Is it like some sort of like this little baby Twiglet? I don't know if you can even get the original Twiglets. I don't know. I'm not sure. But I like the proper Twiglets. You know, probably what do you reckon, chat? About 2 inches long. They're lovely, dude. Absolutely love them, man. I started noticing, like all things, they start like, oh, have a healthy pack of Twiglets, and you end up with like 12 little like matchstick things, don't you? Yeah. Shrinkflation, as you coined the phrase. Oh, you love Twiglets before they went all naff, now dry and small with barely any flavour. Yeah, is that the smaller ones? Is that what? Oh shit! You know what? I don't think I did. Are you saying that Twiglets used to be a lot harder? I'm not saying like a good old proper pork scratching, but you know what? I've got a weird memory of these with a tin that my dad bought years ago. I think I might know what you're on about. Jesus, I'd forgotten. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, the crisp. Yeah, Wensex. Yeah, fuck me, dude. Dude, I'd forgotten about that transition, you know. Yeah, you're absolutely right, bro. They were, weren't they? Jesus. Even Twiglets have been pussified. Oh my god, dude. The world, dude, what's happening, bro? I'd forgotten about that, mate. I'd totally forgotten about that. They have evolved a lot, haven't they? And like I said, even now, like you get these like little tiny, they're tiny little crisp packets with Twiglets in, aren't they? Tiny, like you get them with like as a meal deal. They're pathetic, dude. Healthy Twiglet, is that like a veggie burger? Don't start, mate. Don't forget the girlfriend he just found out about McDonald's day before yesterday, mate. The thing is, she's making it out like she eats McDonald's every other day, but I'm going to show you she doesn't. But she can't believe it, man. She really struggles to get vegetarian food. It's something that we're not actually aware of how hard it's been getting recently. And now we know that even McDonald's have pretty much massacred their vegetarian and vegan menu. It's all starting to make sense now. It's been happening for a long time. But we just haven't picked up on it. But, you know, when we look back, the amount of places she's been to, like say, with a friend from work or something. Oh, excuse me, I've got the hiccups. Or, you know, like a works do. And whereas she used to have all sorts of options back in the day. I think the tide's turning, isn't it? It's like people just don't seem to be as keen on it for some reason. Do you think that's what it is? Did you think they went too far? Do you think all the vegetarians became vegans? Then the vegans sort of like went a bit mad? Yeah, I don't know, dude. But like just went a bit too down the rabbit hole. I don't know, man. But it's definitely true though. There's no doubt about it. We think about even like some of the little local pubs always used to have a nice little spot on the vegetarian menu. They just don't bother anymore. If you're lucky to get even a fucking salad. But yeah. Yeah, I think you might be right. Wensex, maybe all the vegetarians just became vegans and they just don't go to McDonald's. Vegans start referring to vegetarians as mudblood. Oh god. Oh dear me. We're doomed, boy. Hang on, let me have a think. What are we doing here? Oh, tarred timber we want, don't we? Yeah. The tide has definitely turned, man. At least around where we live. And what's weird is the penny only really dropped when she discovered McDonald's a couple of nights ago. She's like, oh my god, like there's nothing on the menu, right? They've basically proven plants have got feelings, have they? What, for real? what a wide range of feelings with an array of... What's the word I'm thinking of? Degrees of feelings. Like, can they be slightly upset as opposed to murderous? You are what you eat. I hate that expression because it's so fucking true, isn't it, mate? I mean, Jesus Christ. It's so easy to eat shit these days, man. I mean, I'm not like a hungry person most of the time, so... But even I just, you know, if I'm up Radges, you know what I sometimes buy these days? Packet of bacon fries. I never used to do shit like that, man. And then admittedly, I won't eat for the rest of the fucking day. So it's not like a calorie thing, but it's just so easy, isn't it, dude? Even our chippies changed recently. Massively changed. Like, really reduced the number of things on the menu, man. It's nothing like it used to be. I think times are just hard, didn't they? Right, 80 tarred planks. And that would leave us the 320 look. So I think we can do it. Let's go and do it. Oh, you will be extremely pleased that the girlfriend did us proud, boys. She's aware of the heinous mistake that she made buying donuts that hadn't been drained of all the fat. It wasn't her fault. She would never have known because they were in like a packet. All right. But at the weekend, I can't remember if it was Saturday, Friday or Saturday, I bit into a donut. A donut is my jam, bro. And I like a ring donut, so no pun intended. But these were jam donuts, right? I'm not a massive fan of jam donuts. I'd rather have a ring donut, yeah. But I ate one. And it put me off donuts, boys. It was a really dark day, man. I bit into it. I thought, what the fuck? And I could almost... I mean, don't get me wrong. It wasn't dripping with oil. But my God, I could taste it. And it was all like mushy to the touch. Oh, dude. It was terrible, mate. And you know when you have something like that and you immediately put off eating another one? Well, she bought another pack. It's got to be Monday or Tuesday, guys. Fresh donuts, bro. I ate all 5. And when I say I ate all 5, I ate one. Thought absolutely delicious. So I ate another one. And then I thought, thank God for this. This is a once in a lifetime opportunity to excuse myself eating an entire pack of donuts in less than 30 minutes. So I made myself a coffee. And I ate the other 3 donuts. Just so I can get back into being a donut lover, mate. But yeah. I'm very happy, bro. The donut world nearly lost me. And I couldn't have lived without my love of donuts, bro. It's my one true little naughty secret, you know? My little vice. You tend to eat late at night, usually about an hour before bed. Isn't that supposed to be really bad for you? Or is this where I find out that this is now what you're supposed to do? They flip-flop a lot with this shit, don't they? Yeah, I mean, it's not even a guilty pleasure, because to be honest, I don't eat that much, but I just love donuts, dude. I really do. I really like donuts. I even like the whole culture of donuts and like all the crazy stuff that America introduced in the donut world. You know, to me, growing up, it was just a jam donut. But I love ring donuts. I don't even need all the fancy stuff. The guy that added wires, the plants, etc., was listening to the music from. No, I haven't. What do they sort of like vibrate or something, or what the hell, dude? I used to bake donuts out with depression and stress. Unfortunately, the missus cannot stand the smell of cooking, or I think that's what would put me off making my own, if that's the only way you can do it, dude. I love a fluffy donut, mate. Well, I've never really eaten Krispy. I'm sure I have eaten Krispy Kremes, but we had a Krispy Kreme, and in like one of our like malls, if that, you know, the big shopping things with a roof on. Dude, I'm not kidding you, mate. It was over £3 for a donut. I can't remember the price. For a fucking single donut, dear. There ain't no way I'm paying that amount of money for a donut, no matter how much I like them. Ain't happening, bro. Never gonna happen, mate. But that's England, isn't it? England and American branded stuff, mate. Right, I need another... Well, let's say 100 linen fabric. We don't actually need that much. In fact, let's make 150 linen fabric if we can. We're going to have to go and get a load of flax, aren't we? Oh no, we've already got a load, look. Well, I'll tell you what we'll do then. Let's go and replant. Let's do the farm. Let's at least do that, yeah? A warm Krispy Kreme fresh off the roller they give when you get a dozen, haven't they? Is this when you guys like get the full box? Like you see them in like the cop shows where they literally take in like a whole box of donuts to take into the office. God, I would love to have a tray like that, mate. A big mix of all different toppings. Although, to be fair, again, even if it was just like a box of 12 basic ring donuts, I'd be well happy, mate. Yeah, I do love a donut. I'll have to have a look at that one, sucks. And just grab it. It's probably bad for you if you just think, yeah, I'm the same, Mr. Bad Habits. Yeah, I very rarely eat when anyone else that I know does, dude. I mean, I'm not dissimilar, to be honest. Probably wouldn't do that, but also don't really sleep like most people do either, to be honest, so. Liverpool High Street used to have dozens of fresh donut stalls. Yeah, there's one still in our city centre here, but it only makes the micro donuts, dude. You know, the little tiny little things. They don't do the big donuts anymore, man. Ridiculous. You know, there's like little sort of like, what, 1.5, 2 inch things, Dr. Gnosis. They're just not a donut at that point. I mean, yeah, all right, they're kind of cutie and nicey, and, you know, I would turn one away, but I ain't gonna go out of my way to buy one. Oh, it actually looks quite cool like that. I was gonna bring this back out one, but right, let's definitely relay blacks, which is that, isn't it? Oh, that must be, I tell you what, I dread to think how much 12 Krispy Kremes would cost in the UK, man. Based on what that freaking stall in our sort of shopping precinct. Crazy money, dude. So Court went through a huge donut shop boom. Now only 2 remain, down from like 12. Oh, dude, does that mean there was like really good donut competition? Lots of cheap donuts. Oh, dude, I'd have been living the dream, bro. I don't know. Although I don't like the heavily sort of like fiddled about ones, you know, like you know, all chocolate and sprinkles and all that. But what I do like is I had a Rolo one once. Has anyone ever had one of those? Remember Rolos? Ever so nice, dude. It was like a ring donut, but inside the ring, or almost like a tube inside of it. It was like the Rolo-y. What is it? Is it like a toffee caramel or something? And then the top was like all like chunks of Rolo chocolate sprinkles. Ever so nice, dude. But fuck me, dude. Oh god, I could only eat one. Instant, like, oh my god, woo, sugar, bro. Jesus, that's a bit sweetie boys. I tell you what, Rolos are nice. In fact, you know what? After I had that Rolo donut, and this is extremely unusual for me, I actually bought some confectionery, as in some Rolos, at Ranches. And they're extremely nice. And it is something else. And I swear to fucking God, right? A modern day Rolo. How fucking small. Another really good example, I think, to add to the shrinkflation agenda. I could not believe how small the actual individual Rolo. I swear that this is not me misrecording this as a kid. But when my nan used to buy us Rolos, which was one of the biggest treats ever. You know, if we got them like twice a year, dude. We used to get blue bands, I think they were called, or blue ribbons. But occasionally we'd get some deluxe Mega Choc. And I swear to God, Rolos were bigger than that. And I mean twice the fucking size of that, dude. Yeah, that was the advertising thing, wasn't it, Chris? It was. We've spoken about this before. So apparently, the advertising thing for Rolos was you give your most loved one your last Rolo. Is that right? So if you give someone your last Rolo, you love them. Is that right, Chris? No one's getting my fucking last Rolo. We've got a secret donut place here. All right, Chris, just for you, mate. Was it not in the Rolo one, Dio? No, it was the Rolo caramel or whatever's inside. I think it's toffee, isn't it, in a Rolo? Runny toffee. Oh my God, Jesus, dude, Dr. Nicest donut. So how much is a donut in there? My father-in-law owns a static caravan in Burnham-on-Sea. The price of donuts is extortionate. The plain burgers are £5 to £6. Hang on, what burgers or donuts? They're not charging 5 or 6 quid for a donut, right? Yeah. Did you guys have lifesaver lollies? Yeah, but I not that I know of. Didn't one of is it one of your wives set up a classic sweetie shop online thing, didn't they, guys? And I remember seeing those and drumsticks, wasn't it? Drumsticks, lifesavers. We had propagandas around, didn't we? Like cola cubes, pear drops, those little weird flying saucer things. They've got like sherbet inside them. Yeah. I think we did get lifesavers, didn't we? Yeah, I mean you can have one of my first Rolos, but I don't know, that last Rolo is pretty special, right? It's a test of true love and friendship. That was the other thing as well. Those what were those sweets called that had like little written messages on them? What were they called? That was another one, wasn't it? Like I love you or you are mine and things like that. Little round like refresher style thing. Love hearts. That was it. Yeah. Love hearts. Lollies. So what is a lifesaver? I'm feeling like I know it, but I can't quite picture a lifesaver. I think I might have been thinking of those drumstick things. Yeah, we called them love hearts, didn't we? And there was the purple. What were the purple ones called? They were like tiny little miniature refreshers, but they were all purple. Something violets or something like that. They had an interesting flavour, didn't they, if I remember? Very interesting flavour. That's it, Palmer violets. That's the one. What else did we decide we were going to grow? Let's grow some, because these are a bit of a pain in the ass, aren't they? Because these do that weird rotation thing. They still do refreshers. Do you remember refreshers? Are they still like something you can buy? I think I've seen them in Radges, but I wouldn't want to put money on it. Oh, polos are still a thing, aren't they? Tic Tacs. Seem to remember. I can't think what else was quite popular as a kid. Sort of sweetie wise. Oh, you buy that stuff on Amazon, can you, Chris? Oh, I don't think I knew that. Yeah, I'm sure one of your partners set up like a little online business, didn't they, selling all this sort of stuff? But yeah, the drumsticks were lovely, weren't they? They were lovely. Just got chewer because they were quite hard to start, weren't they? But once they'd been in your gob a bit and warmed up, they got quite fun and stretchy, didn't they? If I remember. I think those for some more, I think. What were those? What were the bars? Were they called a wham bar? Do you remember like a really big bar, almost like a flattened drumstick, but it had like snappy, crackly, fizzy bits in it? Does anyone remember that? Was it called a wham bar? Can you still get those at some of these like ye olde classic sweetie shops? I used to like the gobstoppers. God, it was so fun being a kid back in the day, wasn't it? I don't think kids get any of this shit. Do you remember those giant fucking gobstoppers? You could barely fit through your front teeth. Massive fucking chonker things. Some of them that had like an eyeball painted on them. And as you eventually got to the middle, it turned into a piece of bubble gum. Do you remember them? A wholesale pack of refreshers. I'll tell you what I did buy many, many moons ago when I gave up smoking. Do you know the Chupa Chup stands you get in shops where all the lollipops stick out the top? I bought one of them, dude. Massive pack of like chuppers and the stand thing. That's how I gave up smoking, eating those things. Strawberry. I don't remember strawberry. I remember refreshers, the multi-flavoured packs. I didn't know we got strawberry ones. You can still get whams. No way, really, dude. Strawberry. Oh, bonbon. My dad used to like strawberry bonbons. Those are the ones that were like coated in. I don't know what it is. Like a sugary flour. Is that what they were called? Jawbreakers. Yeah. It's almost like we're describing something from Harry Potter here, isn't it? Do you know when they went going to the town and they're buying all those crazy sweets that taste of all sort of weird things? This is pretty much that, isn't it? And what's the kids get these days? They can't even have Kinder eggs, right? Didn't they have to ban get fucking toys in Kinder eggs or some fucking shit? I bet gobstoppers aren't allowed. Oh, they're a choking hazard. Well, you can choke. Well, none of us fucking choked. It's shocking, really, isn't it? Yeah, like an OG Willy Wonka movie. When did it all go to shit? Did you really, Dr. Dosage? Yeah, Chupa Chups were my secret. You know, I double whammied when I gave up smoking. Chupa Chupa lollipops for the hand to mouth kind of problems. And I never liked smoking after brushing my teeth. Always had to leave it a bit a while. So, you know, I started buying smints, which were quite strong, but very small little mints in these like blue clickable containers. So very portable. So smints and Chupa Chup lollipops, and that's how I gave up smoking, bro. It works out really well, man. Jawbreakers were one layer of cinnamon and one of something cooler. Repeat the lines down. Oh my god, cinnamon. Oh, I don't know if I ever had that then. The one I remember was just this big white ball that had an eyeball painted on it. So you just put it in your mouth and wiggle it around your tongue so it looked like you got an eyeball coming out your mouth. It's quite cool, actually. And then you'd suck it all the way down, and then it would turn into quite a large piece of bubble gum, to be honest. Can you still get bubble gum? Do people still... Is that... Because, like, Hubba Bubba, wasn't it? Hubba Bubba? Because most people drink, like, all dental... Or eat, sorry, dental gum and fancy things these days. Can you just get good old-fashioned fucking... Hubba Bubba? I used to like they used to do a sour one, didn't they? Seem to remember I quite like that. Yeah, you can still get... Oh, Hubba Bubba's still quite popular, yeah. The strawberry, apple, wasn't there? I used to like Hubba Bubba, man. Oh shit, I used to like. Oh god, yeah, blowing bubbles, man. Holy shit, do you remember that shit? Blowing bubbles with Hubba Bubba, dude. I never see that these days. Altoids, what are Altoids? I know this. Is this something that comes in a tin? Altoids. What's that, dude? Right, so what we'll do, I think we're going to run out of room here, boys. Corn, peppers. Yeah, we're maxed out, boys. We're maxed out. What I'll do is I'll take the fish out, throw peppers in. Where shall I put the fish? I'm out of room, lads. Take the corn out, put the tatties in. Got a lot of stuff I just don't use. I'll tell you what, let's take the salt out. Yeah, let's take the salt out. Throw in the corn and the fish. These can go in the seed box, can't they? So they can go in there. And then the salt, I'll put in one of my blue boxes. Which I can never remember which. Yeah, that's going to look fine, innit? Shove them all in there, you think? Beautiful. Okay, alright. Let's go and put all this in a box, see how we're doing. So what Altoids, so what were they? Were they... I'm thinking they're something more medicinal for some reason. I assume they're not, though. Some sort of like fisherman's friendly style thing, but I'm going to guess I'm wrong on that. Right, so I need... Alright, so now we need 80 tarred fabric, which I assume is just this, but tarred, right? So we've got a 44 surplus. I'm going to be honest, we need a lot of that. We'll basically, the next farm cycle will probably have enough. So let's work on the rope then. So I need 73 rope. I can't stand fisherman's friends. One of the very few things I can't eat. And I've tried multiple times over the years. Some people swear by them, don't they? I remember I was very poorly a few years back. And when I say very poorly, you know, like man-flu-y symptoms, you know. I thought, you know, I'd got my Sinex, I'd got my Strepsils, and I thought, you know what, let's try some Fisherman's Friends again. It's been years since I tried one. Let's see if I can stomach them. Fucking hate them, dude. Oh, God, they're horrible, dude. But I love tunes and lockets and Strepsils. No problem at all, mate. Those weird herbal things, like little orange sort of yellowy things, herbal lozenges, whatever they're called. 73 we want, was it? So you think they've toned down a Fisherman's Friend? I reckon it was probably during COVID. So it was the last time I tried a Fisherman's Friend. Somewhere around that time. So it's going back a while, probably longer than I think. Coming sort of like, is it like almost like, I'm thinking like a papery bag almost. Like a largely white papery bag. Oh, fucking horrible. Horrible things, mate. Okay, shipyard. Build. Oh! I did not just build a ship, did I? Dude, I just built a ship. Oh my God, what have I done? Is it this one? Oh my God, oh my God. Oh Jesus. Oh, I thought I fucking fucked up then, boys. Ooh, okay, all good, all good. Right, 50 shipwrights tools we need. Is it, I've not, it's a hot farmer tool for this, have I? Really? To be honest. I nearly did the wrong one then, you know. Shipwrights tools, yeah? And what was it? 50 of them. Let's go and get those from over Tortuga way. Brethren of the coast, I guess. You think? Let's just do one double check. Let's make sure. I'm too tired to trust my own maths here. Yeah, 50. Turn into my old... So do you like... Right, it is a test for you, chat. Right. Always used to get them in service stations. My dad always had them in his car. A variety of them. Think a round tin. Metal. Probably about 5 inches in diameter. Maybe 4 or 5 inches in diameter. Right? Little seal around the top of the tin. You peeled that off. You opened the top of the tin up, right? Inside was like little... You can have mint ones or you can have the fruity flavoured ones, right? Little, almost like square... what would you call it? Hard-boiled sweets. But they were covered in some sort of like icing sugar. Does anyone know what I'm on about? Quite expensive. My dad always used to get it from like service stations. He used to always have one in the car, mate. I used to like the fruity ones. He used to quite like the minty ones. Okay, that's a blast from the past. Oh, you remember them? Yeah, fruit sweets. Traveler. I think you're right. I think they were called traveller sweets, weren't they? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, and the other one my dad used to love when he was travelling. This was used to when we used to drive down to South France. Fox's. Let me get this right. I know this. Polar bear. Fox's Glacier mints. Glacier mints. Yeah? Do you remember them? Do they still do those? Yeah, yeah. Covered in ice. Is that what it was? Icing sugar. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, had a can of. Yeah, my dad did, Chris. Yeah, always. Always had them in the car. Same covering as like a turkey. Oh, I don't know. My mum used to like Turkish delights. She used to send us something. She used like a walnut whip or a Turkish delight. So you should send her up shops with a few quid. And we'd have to bring her back a walnut whip or a Turkish delight. I'm not sure because I don't really know Turkish delights. Mint Imperials. Were they like were the Imperials like almost like saucers? Like a fat saucer. Odd, shiny on the outside. But were actually chewy on the inside. Maybe. Oh, they were round. Oh, like a sphere, so it's not. Enjoy your Lanson. Yeah, black. Oh, did they have a black currant one as well? Yeah, Turkish has some like, there's some like gooey stuff inside a Turkish delight, isn't there? I remember we tried one. It's like, oh, mum likes them, let's try one. And we bought one and we hated it, mate. Absolutely fucking hated it.
Strong hands, strong plans.
Walnut whips, I seem to remember, were pretty cool, man. I don't think you can still get those, though. Buy. I think we're done. I think we've got the frigate, to be honest, guys. It's really not been a grind at all, has it? She's up and running, ready to rumble. I mean, obviously, we've got to upgrade all the guns, and I've got to buy all the guns for it. But I reckon we've nailed that. Let's head home. Let's drop these off in the box. And then we're going to have a bash at that 11. 11 loot stash POI. Oh, is that what I'm thinking of? Mentos, not... What would be Mentos? What were you saying? Mint Imperials. What were the really strong mints? Trebor, extra strong. Something like that. My dad used to have those as well. My dad liked his mints. Really liked his mints. That's it, yeah. Trebor Triple X. That's the ones. Yeah. Throw those in there as well. So let's have a look then. So as far as I can tell, we have everything apart from this, and we've got the flax coming. We might need a little bit more tar, but I don't think so. Only a little bit if we do. When I lived in Turkey, I used to go to the places they... And why do you spell Turkey like that? Is that how we spell Turkey now, or is that another place than Turkey? Is that like the new correct spelling? Have they changed their name or something? I've always spelled Turkey like turkey, like gobble gobble. Have they changed it? I didn't know that. If that's why, I need to remember that. I wouldn't know how to do the double dot thing on the U on an English keyboard, but. Oh, so it is that. So Turkey's actually changed its name. Shit, I didn't know that. When did they do that, bro? I quite like that. It actually looks quite cool like that. Your machine auto-corrects it. I'm going to have a play with that later. I'm going to pop those in there. Because that's just a bit of wood overflowing. I'll tell you what, we'll throw all that in there as well. It's what they call their own country. Oh, they haven't changed it. So why have we suddenly now started actually doing it? Have we just started actually like listening to other countries and doing, you know, right by it? I'm not just calling it by random shit we chose. Oh, that's kind of cool. I like that. Because it actually is quite a cool looking spelling, that. I quite like it. Alright, we're looking good then, yeah? Let's just check ammo. Take a bit more ammo. Take that, yeah. Alright, good stuff, man. We're doing well. I reckon tomorrow we'll definitely have the frigate up and running. Well, we'll get to see her. We might take another day to get her kitted out. Oh, they have internationally. They're encouraging the use of the real country name now. That might explain why I'm seeing it more and more. The official international spelling of the country is now Turkey, pronounced Turkey. Oh shit, hang on then. Turkey. Turkey. So if you're going on holiday, you're now going on holiday to Turkey. Huh. Featuring a U, which is known as an umlaut, the government transitions this spelling to align with the Turkish language. Distinguished the nation from the bird. Yeah, because it always felt a bit weird, that, I must admit. An enhanced national branding, officially registered in the United Nations. Oh, so it's not even that long ago, 2022. Holy shit, that's cool. I like that. That's something I've learned today. Turkey. Stuff, man. Nice to see a bit of national identity, isn't it? I kind of like that. You know, that's not our fucking country's name. Could you kindly start fucking spelling it right, please? Doesn't seem like a lot to ask, really, does it? Isn't it true that the longest country name in the world is actually ours? Because it's something like the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland, or something like that. Is that right? I know the lads were talking about this. Some pop quiz that had thrown them. Some works do or something, and it turned out to be like they were coming up with some like weird names. I'm trying to think what was second as well. That was it's like shit, I should have known that. But they were, you know, a lot of people were saying things like Kazakhstan, which isn't even that long, and then there's one that is like, oh shit, I should have remembered that one, and it turned out that it's actually us. Which I certainly wouldn't have guessed myself. I can't go to show how little I know about general geography and whatever naming conventions. Oh, that was a good kill, bro. And that thing was just completely mullered there, wasn't it? It's great, right? Yeah, is that right? Yeah. So is it so the United Kingdom of Great Britain and Northern Ireland? It's the full name, isn't it? Turkey, yay! Turkey, yay! I'm not a massive fan of turkey at Christmas, to be honest, because I just like chicken more than turkey, really. But I do like it at Crimbo because it's kind of fun, right? It makes it a bit special to have a bit of turkey, but I'm not a massive fan. I like it on sandwiches. I do like a turkey sandwich. But I can have it any time of the year, right? And not pay stupid money for it. So, the turkey prices at Christmas are just like, it's criminal, really, isn't it?
5 years, 5 years. Wow.
I can't use this. You're doing it. So what am I supposed to do? Can I perfect block the shield bash? These dudes are pretty. Oh, actually, he's a level 15. To be fair, He's a level 15 big dick. Automated, thank you very much for the 62, dude. Thank you very much. That means you get a badge. I'm working on badges at the minute, dude. Thank you very much, Automated. Hang on, what's that? Grum, please tell me, please give me strength to deal with the government bodies who think that's an attention deficit disorder. Is that right? Doesn't impact on concentration. Isn't that sort of like literally in the description? Attention deficit. No impact on concentration. Kind of doesn't make sense, right? You'd think that would be, They didn't just like call it attention deficit like for no reason. You know what I mean? It wasn't like they didn't call it that because you got purple spots on your nose. You know? I don't know, dude. I feel like if this is what's happening, then I don't know how we can help, really, dude. I mean, welcome to the world of government. Oh my gosh. Government logic and common sense, I guess. But why is everything dying so fast? Is it just because I've got my... Oh, it's because we're taking into account the curvature of the digital world, isn't it? Although, to be fair, that did it in. That did it in. There is no way that didn't hit in. I think the plants might be blocking it. I'm not putting that down to my bad aim, bro. Dude, what the hell? How did that miss? Dude. What are you doing, bro? Yeah, that actually says a lot, because there's no way that missed, was there? Unless you think it did. I mean, that was point blank, right? Are you having a bad time with it then, or are you, Whisker? Are they fucking you around? Yeah, I'm not sure about this. I wonder what happened there then. Oh, dude. I mean, to be fair, we did move at the last minute, so that is my fault, but... It's like the gun's firing sooner as well. I haven't got anything that's changed my... Oh, no. Because the only thing that changes is reload time, isn't it? I'm just thinking, like, maybe it's me. Maybe I'm like... It's just like, as soon as I pull the trigger, it's like... It's not lighting a fuse. It's like it shoots almost immediately. But that wouldn't matter, because the reticle's still in the same place, isn't it? He's a level 15, dude. Jesus, these are brutal, man. Plague Witch. I reckon we shoot her in the face, personally, dude. Alright, we're in, boys. Or at least got an entrance, maybe. The government's wonderful. It's there to help you, Automated. It'll make everything better. Just do what the government says. They've got this all under control, my friend. They've only got your best interests at heart. It's all done for the greater good. Everything will be fine. Dude. Oh, he's dead. I'm sure I saw another one. Is there another one down there? Oh, he's a spare one, isn't he? God damn, dude. But here's the thing, if I don't stay still, I don't get that shrunk reticle, do I? Which makes such a big difference, man. Alright. Not bad, boys. Not bad. Now, if we got any goobers coming in, we probably want to get out and get rid of our gloop. It's might be one of those ones where we need to look into making some sort of elixir to stay here longer, because this could have like a bit of a tomb area, couldn't it? Because this is supposed to have 11 loot receptacles, which is a large number. I wonder if the goo affects us underground. We're about to find out. Did it say it needed a rope? Rope required. Oh, we'll have to go back. I suppose they have to worry about it if it's, because I'm going to assume, yeah, it's something to do with sickness benefits and things, isn't it? Which, or disability benefits. So long time sick leave, so they're trying shit, I guess. Just found it hilariously dumb. So first list ADD, and then conclude that it doesn't affect concentration. Jesus, man. Is this, so this is a government thing, not an employer thing, no, dude? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I mean, any hope? I mean, is it just one of those, like, silly things that is frustrating but will all work out in the end? So it's statutory sick pay, not employee sick pay. Statutory sick pay. What, and they're arguing the toss, are they, dude? Yeah, that surprised me, actually. I must admit. So they're not arguing as to whether or not you suffer from attention deficit disorder. They're yeah, we are perfectly willing to accept the fact that you suffer from this. However, sadly, that doesn't affect your concentration. And therefore, we're not paying you sick leave. Is it that mad? Yeah. Is it just that mad, dude? I started enshrouding after finishing Windrose last night. Oh, dude, I'm going to leave it to 1.0, Monsieur. We're that close now. We're that close, mate. What's your first impressions, dude? I mean, what was your first impressions? I mean, I've already played it. I mean, I've been banging on about enshrouding for like years, dude. Long before it came out. And then, is this dude going to stop? Because I know what's going to happen if I try and take a shot while he's moving. Probably found a nice little sweet spot there, haven't we? Where he can't, it's not lobbing his spears. So it's not white. Oh right. So oh god. Oh, it sounds like it might be quite complicated. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Whisker. Well, everything going to be all right? I mean, is it like I said? Is it just one of those things where you know you just got to figure it out, or is it actually potentially a major problem, bro? I mean, sometimes you do have to jump through some fucking hoops with things, don't you? I'm sure, but you'd rather go to work than deal with this shit. It says it all, really, doesn't it, mate? The game itself feels really solid. Some nice quality of life mechanics. Looks like there's a lot of variety of character builds. Yeah, and there's bear in mind, right, some really big changes coming as well. Like a major sort of like revisit to the magic system that's always felt a little bit sort of like you know, it was overlooked to some degree. So yeah, there's some major changes coming for 1.0 Monsieur. Like I said, it's the one that I believe will firmly engage me to some degree. It looks like a very solid game. I quite like the art style, like the building elements of it. You know, I thought... we were talking about it the other day, dude. I don't think I've ever actually played what I would call, although it's a very broad genre these days, a survival game that's actually been in 1.0. I've only ever played early access survival game. At the point that I played them, they were always in early access. So, although I have played a bit of it Enshrouded, in fact, we've played quite a chunk of Enshrouded, but I kind of trod water for a little bit rather than pushing through content. So, it'll be my first, to be honest, mate. Which quite excites me, to be fair, because it'll prove a point, won't it? All these wonderful games that we play, that they definitely have better 1.0 launches. There's no point in going to 1.0, isn't it? So I might as well just enjoy it as the devs meant the game to be. I'm very much looking forward to it, dude. Enshrouded, Yelanson. You've got until the 18th of May to give feedback on the decision. I like how that's worded. It's not an appeal. Please provide some feedback, yeah? Oh my god, Whisker. I'm sorry to hear it, mate. Hopefully it turns out to one of those things that was just like an annoyance. Prefer the building from Windrose. It's a very different building system. Yeah. I mean, this is meant to just... You know, you can build great, but it's really meant to be... You know, we were talking yesterday, like one stick for a wall, one stone for a wall, whatever. This is meant to get, you know, you into the game, innit? Up and running. Whereas Enshrouded to some degree... I'm not saying you can't do it in this, but Enshrouded really is like, you know, if you want to build the Taj Mahal, feel free, go ahead, mate, right? You've got so much control over... even building underground. And crazy, really. You agreed tired of it before I did. Yeah, and I think that's one of the reasons why I didn't want to play 1.8, because the one thing that the dev team have always struggled with to some degree has been just general balance. I think they've got so many different systems going on. But plus they're a constantly expanding world, and the tech around that, you know, it's a brand new engine. You know, it's their own engine, a holistic engine, isn't it? So yeah, I think they've been quite up against it. Now, look, guys, I know this is going to... I did say we're going to have to finish a bit early today, so I do apologise, but it's 1 o'clock, so what I'm going to do... I've got some stuff I really need to get done. It doesn't even really involve me, to be honest, to be fair, guys. Not that it's going to have any impact on the decision, but I really have got to get some shit to done while the sun shines out. So I'm going to pack up and get out. I've got all my clothes sort of like ready when I got my coffee. So to everyone that's joined us today, I do apologise for the slightly shorter than normal stream, but it's just like I can't not get it done today. I've got one of the lads that needs a hand with a few things, so... I'll leave you there. We'll be back tomorrow. Wentex, massive thank you, obviously, dude. I'll jump on Discord in a bit. And please pass on my sincerest thanks to Maddo. TM, if you're out there, mate, lots of hugs as well. But yeah, hopefully be on at normal time tomorrow. So should jump on at 8:15. We'll head back into Star Citizen for an hour or so. And then come back to Windrose, because we're really close to cracking on with this now, aren't we? Well, I don't know what we're going to do. What the fuck are we going to do when this ends? We can do some building, and there's plenty of stuff. There's still life in the game, yeah, but we're getting dangerously close to the end of Windrose in terms of content, aren't we? Or at least I'm going to assume we are. You know, although we have discovered a whole new ingot today, the Arboretum ingots or something. God knows what they're for. Anyway, the point being, have a lovely day, whatever you're up to for the rest of it. I hope you have a great one. Hopefully catch some of you tomorrow morning. Stay safe, and thank you for watching. For everyone that's been in chat, having a chin wag, really appreciate it. Thanks for keeping me company. Don't eat too many sweets. I'll see you soon.
Green lights on the hull, cold void engines pull, target ping systems on, count it down, here we come. Pull up is proud, cutting clean through night. Rails prime hot in the starlight bite. Pickle on your drift with a predator glide. Green burn trails where the weak ones hide. Crates in the bay and the crew strapped in. Laugh in the face of the mess we're in. Maps all gone, but we still don't care. We chase that signal through anywhere. Pickle pirates in their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lines cut and the metal rips. Ballistic fire at the armor strips. Pickle pirates in the gladiator ships. Snap turn, IG vision dips. Stop spin. On deck with the voice like flame, Rumble calling out the next insane play. No route queen, no fight too wide. We cut straight through, we don't step aside. Vandal shadows and pirate bands all get dust when we make our stand. Hold it gone, but we still pass through. Held together by grit and crew. Pick up pirates in their fighter ships. Barrel roll through the missile slips. Laser lens, but and the metal rip. Ballistic fire as we on us. ships in the silent drift. We push straight